Welcome back to Nevada Dynasty. We are ready for Year 5, 2028, ranked number 6 in the nation, preseason, and we are live on Twitch, as always, with Nevada Dynasty, twitch.tv/Bengal, and we have added a lot of really good players to our board. Now, I said this at the beginning of last season and then didn't end up doing it, but this really should be a smaller class with real top-end talent. That's what it should be. So we are going after the 5 stars. Jamerson Trapp, 5-star route runner from California. We're going after the big-time 5 stars. And the good part about being good now, we've moved to the Big 12. I want to make that a point of emphasis. But the 5 stars are interested in Riverside. That's not what series this is. Interested in Nevada. They want to be here. And Jaron Small is a very, very fun prospect indeed. He is the number 16 player in the nation, number 2 athlete, number 4 in the state of California, with Nevada as his number 2 interest. At 80% scouted, we know he has 96 throw power, 93 speed and acceleration. Accuracy looks pretty good. He's got some abilities. He could be absolutely elite. This video is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy, and if you live in one of these yellow states, you are eligible to play my favorite way to play daily fantasy sports, which is the Pick'em mode. If you live in one of the silver or light gray, you can't play Pick'em, but you can play their fantasy best ball tournaments. And if you live in one of the dark gray states, you're not eligible to play at all. I apologize. You can use code Bengal on Underdog Fantasy to claim your special pick, plus a first-time deposit offer of up to $250 in bonus cash. This is what I'm rocking with, using code Bengal on Underdog Fantasy. I'm a Yankees homer. I'm picking some Yankees homer. Aaron Judge is a super freak. He homers every game, it seems. He's got 40 already. Juan Soto, total base machine, also does walk, which does not account for total bases. But I'm a Yankees fan. I'm playing the Yankees homers, right? And then James Wood is just kind of a freak prospect. Just got a feeling he's going to homer. 5 to win almost 114. I'll take it. I'll take the risk. So use code Bengal on Underdog Fantasy. I'm going to be a little bit more specific and better with these when football season comes around, but just your reminder, use code Bengal on Underdog Fantasy. Football season, we're locking in. College and pro, we're going crazy. There are a bunch of really, really good players in this class already with interest in Nevada. We are going after the best players in the nation. I'm not trying to bring in 35 players in this recruiting class. I don't think I'm trying to kill the transfer portal either, like maybe a couple, but we're trying to bring in big-time players from the high school level so we have more time to develop them and a higher chance, of course, for, like elite development trait and even star as well. So not only are we going after the players that already have interest in us, we are going after players who are just the best in the nation, whether they have interest in us or not. So a bunch of 5 stars, a bunch of high 4 stars, and of course, hopefully we do find gems at all of these different ranges. I've offered scholarships, you can see, for many of these different players. I think Juan Marrero I didn't because I was just not enamored with 90 speed, 77 man, 70 zone with 89 acceleration. I just kind of want to see how he's going to get recruited first before making a decision. But we've offered scholarships on a number of these different players. We need to find another Taylor McCaleb. That's the storyline. We need 99 speed. At some point, we're just going to go in and scout a bunch of deep threat wide receivers to find out who can actually really run. So that's something that's going on. And with our upgrade to the Big 12, we are still going to play Boise State. It's a rivalry game. We'll host them this year. Probably just going to play Riverside every single year. FCS West, the Royals. And then it's a locked Big 12 schedule. We have 3 home games in a row to start. And the reason these home games are important versus not important, and of course we'll still play UNLV as well. It's our big rivalry matchup. But these are all locked, and we have a lot of road games at the end of the year. Week 9, Week 11, Week 12, all road games. So this is kind of like the big visit range. Iowa State might be a big visit week. Cincinnati's going to have to be. And we'll see if Cincinnati and Utah remain ranked by the time we play them. But this is, a schedule that doesn't really have a lot of flexibility because of us being in the Big 12 now. A lot of these matchups are just locked. Not really much we can do about it. And we have to play the rivalry game against UNLV, right? I think that at some point, Boise State might not factor into the picture anymore, but I do like having them on the schedule, so we really don't have a ton of wiggle room. It was either, play Riverside or not. But we'll check in, see how recruiting is going as we make it to week 0, and we'll see where we actually rank. So for Jamerson Trapp, he's a 5-star receiver, the number 2 player in the nation, number 1 player in the state of California. And again, we are going to go out of our way to try and get the best players in the nation, even if it means bringing in a smaller recruiting class. We have 700 hours to work with, and of course, we're going to have to make these decisions early about who we actually have a chance to get. But the number 1 player in this class is going to be Jaron Small. This is someone we really, really would like to get. USC is going to make a hell of a push for him. We've got to make a bigger push. And we got to get him on campus. We got to get him to commit. That's just going to be the strategy. Also, if you thought that DM player, social media, and then contact friends and family has a bigger impact than sending the house, it actually doesn't. I've asked. It is a rounding error. A visual rounding error is the quote. And it is always apparently not only more impactful and influential to send the house, but also you find out more information. So sending the house is paramount early before you can actually unlock the soft and hard sells in the pitch section, which will always be more impactful than sending the house if you can, stack these. So that's where we are right now. I think we're going to go ahead and put points on a number of these different players. A lot of 5-stars with big-time interest. George figures to be a member of the Nevada Wolfpack before long. I love that the 5-stars are interested. It's such a nice change. We're going to bring in a monster class. And Kevin Bahama here looks really, really good. But it might be really tough to steal him away from LSU or Ohio State or A&M here out of the Houston area in Katy. But it's just such a refreshing thing to be going after these 5-stars, and they actually want to be here. Usually it's like, oh man, the 5-stars, you're wasting your time. Not right now. Not right now. Okay, so we've put our points on a number of different players here, obviously. I think LSU is going to probably get Kevin Bahama, but he's so good to me that it's worth seeing if we even have a chance. He's a number 5 player in the nation. We are going after the top 5-stars. There are some really good players in this class that I still would like to get that, we're losing out on as a result of not offering these guys scholarships. But are they going to be as good as a potential 5-star at the top? I actually don't know because we don't have enough points to scout them. But I think it's worth it to pay for this information to see if we even have a shot at some of the best players that there are. And when you look at the roster here, we know we're going to have to eventually replace quarterback. Jabari Sapp is a junior. Alan Coppin is a junior. We did bring in 2 freshman quarterbacks who could be pretty good. But, of course, we have lost our biggest threat of all time, White Lightning. Taylor McCaleb, unfortunately, is gone. How are we going to replace him? We do have electric speed with Michael Turner. That could be a good way to do it. We have definitely not electric speed with Isaiah Burns. And then 2 5-star freshman receivers that I'm probably just going to end up redshirting. Doesn't mean they can't play. They can. They can play up to 4 games and still get that red shirt if we want it. But, yeah, Taylor McCaleb, 1st-round pick to the NFL. How do we replace him? We'll see. Hopefully recruiting ends up being in a really, really good spot. Have we been locked out on anybody just yet? No, because it's still very early, and a lot of these players have interest in us. We are up to number 4 on Kevin Bahama. But LSU, Ohio State, A&M, I feel like making up a lot more ground than we are. That's going to be a very tough recruitment to win. We have overtaken USC for Jamerson Trapp. We're putting together a pretty sizable lead on USC for Jaron Small, but I need to keep that up. So there are kind of 2 schools of thought with how we want to do this. There's take off some points on some of these players because we have a sizable, significant enough of a lead. But there's also put these recruitments away get those points back. There's a fine line to it, right? We're going to have to toe the line and see what ends up being the most successful. Cam Tuttle, unfortunately, we didn't put any points on him. USC really wants him. It's just a lot of tough decisions. We can't get everybody that we want. Kelvin Dukes is going to be somebody we need to put on probably 65 if we're going to get him over at Oregon. But he's a gem 4-star linebacker. We probably want him. And Oregon continues to be like the bane of my existence with these guys. Oregon wants everybody I ever want. I know we're in that same region, so that makes sense. But it is annoying. It really is. Everyone we want, Oregon's like, we want them more than you, and we have more resources, and we're going to get them. So I hate Oregon. All my homies hate Oregon. So it's just one of those things where I'm going to try and stay in the recruitment as long as possible. Is Kevin Bahama going to go to LSU or Ohio State? Probably. Yeah. Am I wasting my points by trying to be in the battle? Probably so. But I am stubborn, and I want to try and make it work. If we can have any chance to add a monster running back, I'd like to do it. He's got platinum sidestep. He's got the 360 ability. He's got platinum team player. He should end up being a freak. So we're going after it. It's worth the 65 points to see if we can even get him on campus and maybe get an early commitment. It probably won't happen, but we are making an effort. And I'm probably wasting some points in some areas. But as I said, it's going to be a smaller recruiting class. We want the best players in the nation. And a deep threat with 99 speed, ideally. And this is kind of how that has to happen. We got Riverside on the schedule. We are ranked number 6 in the nation. 90 overall team. Unfortunately, no more Taylor McCaleb. That's the big storyline of this season. For 3 years, he was the most dominant player in college football. And that era, unfortunately, is over. And it makes sense that the first game we play has rain pouring down. It truly is the end of an era. But a new era arises. Maybe Jabari Sapp takes the offense into his own hands. We see some familiar faces, unfortunately. This Royals team we know can actually play. We know about Cole Stockdale. We know about George Littlejohn. Stockdale in particular is extremely annoying. And if you look at this offense, there still are some familiar faces out here. Connor Jones is going to be our new starting tight end. Michael Turner in the slot. Isaiah Burns on the outside, along with Cameron Doucette. Nick Neighbors stays our starting running back. But we have a Heisman favorite in Jabari Sapp. I'd love to see him play like it. And look at Connor Jones. How about that for a first catch? He earned the starting job. And he's got good speed. We're going to step up here with Jabari Sapp. And there goes Jabari Sapp taking unnecessary hits against FCS West. What's new? That's just kind of how that goes. Jabari Sapp's a playmaker. He's got that dog in him. We don't slide. That's got to be a great throw. Please! Out of reach for Michael Turner. Jabari Sapp misses a sure touchdown. Damon Brewer into the game, and that's something that happens from time to time. He's got to be a little bit better about that accuracy. Damon Brewer, we know, is no stranger to a fumble, but hopefully no fumbles this year. That'd be beautiful. 1st and 10, play action. Can we throw that? Can we hit that? Michael Turner back in the end zone, touchdown. Sapp with a dime. Right on time for Michael Turner. He might be the next, well, he definitely won't be White Lightning. But he's fast. I'll say that. That is a bullet from Jabari Sapp. Split the safeties over the linebacker. I mean, you can't have a linebacker there. The burners coming up clutch. And I'll tell you what, if we really just dominate the Royals in this game, I do want to see the 5-star receivers come out and play. I want to see what they're capable of. Because, I mean, we ended up with 2 5-star receivers. One was a flip from Tennessee, which, have you ever seen that before? Maybe you have, but that's, like, crazy. And then the other one was a top 10 player in the nation. So, pretty electric. And I want to see what these guys can do, right? So, it's a possibility. We're not going to force them in. But, you know, if it happens, it happens. That safety's going to shade over to Isaiah Burns there. Check down to Nick Neighbors. That was 3rd and 6. It's a classic not knowing the down and distance. Because probably just would have taken a shot to Isaiah Burns, even with the safety shading over to that side. But we'll go up 10-0. Not a bad thing to just come away with points. You know, our defense is going to play really well against the Royals. That really shouldn't be an issue at all. So, I think you just take points when you can get them. Here's 3rd and 3. Where do we want to go with the ball? Jabari Sapp getting on the move, getting mobile, and getting outside. Jabari Sapp, you know what? We'll slide. We'll play it safe. I know the very rare Jabari Sapp slide. But we had a long season. We are playing FCS West. We don't have to be too insane. We throw that. Where are you going? Strong got completely lost. Cam Doucette makes a diving catch on what absolutely should have been a touchdown. I think we'll try to go straight up the middle here. Damon Brewer, I mean, he's a consistent touchdown vulture, but gets stopped. Ooh, okay. Interesting. 2nd and goal from the 1. I mean, we just throw that inside. Touchdown. Michael Turner finds the end zone again. Do we have a new big-time receiving threat? Former transfer. We brought him in. He might be the new touchdown machine here in Reno. Okay. The dude is coked out of his mind. Look how big his eyes are. That's insane. 2nd quarter. Up 17-0. I mean, at this point, if we continue on this trajectory, I mean, we're going to get the 5 stars in the game. Jabari Sapp playing insane. Too insane, probably. I'm not calling him the Black Bull. That is an insane nickname. There's literally no way I'm doing that. What are we talking about? 2nd and 10. Touchdown? Get the ball out. Michael Turner back in the end zone. 3rd time's the charm. I mean, that's just throwing it up and saying he's going to be better. Oh my goodness. It is a murder. Another great ball. I kind of expected the DB to make a play, but they're FCS corners. Under pressure, by the way, as well. I mean, beautiful throw. It really doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't. And we're going to likely score again. 2-minute offense. I mean, I almost want to see if we can split those safeties, although I feel like... we'll see. I'm not going to force anything. Should have. I mean, I just feel like this... If we just put a corner route out there when they have no help, I feel like it's just going to be a touchdown. Get the ball out. Jabari Sapp. Oh, my goodness. This combination... Do I say it? I'm not going to. It's a very good combination, though. I'm not going to say it's better than anybody after a game against an FCS school, but 4 touchdowns in the first half for Michael Turner is a pretty good first half. That's all I'll say. They've got a good connection going on. That's for sure. We got to put it in perspective, though. This is an FCS school. Let's not get too crazy. Let's not make any statements we can't take back, okay? But, hey, we thought offense might be a lot tougher. Why is that a pump fake? Did I double tap that? I don't think so. But, this new era of Nevada football might not be bad. Get the ball out. Michael Turner for 5! No, he's tracked down. Michael Turner looking for touchdown number 5. Unfortunately, can't find it on that occasion. Get on the move with Jabari Sapp. Trying to outrun, and we will. Jabari Sapp rushing touchdown. Does he even play the second half? I don't really think so. It might be Koppenheimer time. It might have to be. It is 38-0 in the first half. I think we're going to make some changes. What do you guys think here? Alan Koppen. We probably won't make a change at running back. Michael Turner's probably going to be out of the game. I mean, he had an electric first half. I get that. I do want to see Delvin Slater. Could also get Elijah Iverson out there. So I think it's likely going to be... Also, if you didn't know, my freshman quarterback, Alex Gage, can also play a little bit of receiver. I didn't mention this, but he is the 6th receiver on our depth chart right now. So there's that, because he's the quarterback not wearing the red shirt. Do we want to see Kevin Barmore, 5-star freshman out of Myrtle Beach? Or do we want to see Braden Dahl, 5-star freshman out of Brandon, Mississippi? He's got a little bit more speed, whereas Barmore, I guess we could just see them both. That's a possibility. I mean, they're both very similar players. Barmore just has better hands right now. And Braden Dahl probably a little bit more athletic. All right, maybe we'll see them both. Move Doucette out. Move Turner out. And we'll put them both in. Kevin Barmore and Braden Dahl. But I do also want to see the freshman Delvin Slater. Wore the red shirt last year. He's got 95 speed, 93 agility, 93 change of direction. Pretty good route running. Hands aren't bad. But yeah, we'll see all the freshman playmakers. That's what it's going to be. Maybe Slater in the slot, and then Barmore and Dahl as 2 and 3, but they're unlikely to play. All right. Yeah, we don't have electric speed at tight end, but we're working on it. We are working on it right now. We've got a couple of big tight ends in our current recruiting class that we're going after. Might have to turn up the heat, but second half, got some new faces in the game. Redshirt freshman Delvin Slater. We have the 5-star true freshman in Kevin Barmore. Kevin and Kelvin will give me trouble over the course of this series. Braden Dahl currently not in with the 2 tight end set. And we're going to step up with Koppenheimer. He's got pretty good speed. Now, the CPU with the depth chart actually wanted to put Alan Koppen at receiver. I could not put our second string quarterback in at receiver. I mean, I could, but I wasn't going to. Here's 1st and 10. I think I actually like that being open. Braden Dahl can't bring it in. I thought that route was going to be a little bit sharper. Maybe threw the ball a little bit too early. Great ball. I'd like to see that catch get made, but a difficult catch for sure. Let's find the freshman. There he is. 5-star Kevin Barmore, touchdown. Good run after catch for a guy that is not especially known for his speed. He's a good athlete, but not maybe exceptional speed. Braden Dahl, certainly a little bit faster, a little bit quicker. But just kind of giving him the ball underneath. And this is an FCS school. This is not our national championship, right? You know, when we played the Gators at the end of last season, we saw what a really, really good team looks like. But we've also beat Alabama a couple of times. So, like, you know, we're capable of beating some of these top-tier teams. But we have to realize what we're playing right now, right? Get on the move. Alan Koppen, yeah, couldn't get the ball out early enough. Kind of ran into traffic. Blood Clot Barmore, that is not a good nickname. What are we doing? That's a terrible nickname. That had to be a fucked up storyline. Imagine I do that. I'm all for, like, storylines outside of the game. I've done it before with Richie Owens and Lions franchise, if you guys remember that. Get the ball out. But, I definitely would not do a blood clot storyline. All right, 3rd and 5. Give Barmore a chance. End zone. Can't find him. He slowed down. That was so weird. You guys see that? Felt like he was going to win instantly, and he kind of did, and then just slowed down. Just stopped running. Don't love it. Let's give Dahl a chance. I mean, he's got more speed on the outside anyway. Trying to beat press. We'll give him a chance. End zone. Touchdown. And the other 5-star true freshman scores. That's Braden Dahl, the number 7 overall player in the class, the number 1 receiver, and now both 5-star freshmen have found the end zone. You love to see it. Had a little bit of trouble beating press here. No question, but Koppenheimer just put the ball out, and very good throw. Caught it. Easy. We've pretty much not even run the ball at all in this game, but, you know, we're trying to see different things. Play action. I'd love to hit Delvin Slater here. Get another freshman a touchdown. Under pressure there a little bit. We're not running the ball on 3rd and 6. We're trying to score. Give us something that will give us a chance to find the end zone from the 9. I don't love the spacing on this, but 3rd and 6. Get that in there. Barmore again. Kevin Barmore, 2nd touchdown. They just really didn't cover him. I don't know. Corner definitely didn't have him behind bars there. Might have to work on that, but he wasn't locked up is my point. They just really didn't even try. I don't know. I mean, they hit him after it was already a touchdown. Congratulations. But that is your ball game. 61-3 is your final. Jabari Sapp and Michael Turner ends up being the story of this game for me. It was cool to see the 5-star freshmen out there. They're not really going to make much of an impact this game, to be honest, or this season. Just because we have good depth at receiver. I want extra eligibility for those guys. But when we have Jabari Sapp and Michael Turner, we just might not need anybody else. Sapp goes 12 for 19, 4 touchdowns. Alan Coppin, 9 for 18, 3 touchdowns. Rushing, Nick Neighbors, by the way, ends up with quite a good stat line. 21 attempts for 148 yards. Jabari Sapp, of course, with a rushing touchdown, and then receiving. Turner goes 6 for 143, 4 scores. The 5-star freshman, Kevin Barmore, with 2 touchdowns. Braden Dahl, the 5-star freshman, with a touchdown. I wanted to see more of Delvin Slater. Didn't really find him too often. He's a redshirt freshman who will be playing this year, but didn't really make too much of an impact. And then defensively, LeVar Talley, 2 TFLs. 1 for James Marquez. I got to show you something about James Marquez when we back out here, because he has been moved from inside linebacker to outside linebacker, and there's a big reason why. LeVar Talley, Josh Darnold, James Marquez with sacks, Keegan Shade, and Marcus Keenan both combined for half a sack. Now, I moved Shade to outside linebacker, and his overall was like an 86, and then I moved him to the other side, and it dropped to a 78, and it won't go back up. He's still got the same abilities, but the overall is lower. Marcus Keenan, this guy's so good. I don't know why his overall refuses to go up. I guess he's spending all of his points on attribute or on abilities. He has gold, aftershock, and winning time, but his overall really has not gone up. 5-star freshman with elite dev trait, came in at like a 77 overall, and now as a sophomore, he's a 79. And I bought the offseason package for DB upgrades. So weird that he's really not gone up at all. But he's still really, really good. But before I forget, this is what I want to show you about James Marquez, because this was a real eye-opener. He was an 83-ish middle linebacker, ended up getting a slight upgrade. You know, guys play up with all the different, bonuses we have for the coaching staff. Look at James Marquez. Can anyone guess why I would have moved him to outside linebacker and rush defensive end? It might have something to do with his 98 finesse moves that he got boosted to. 80 power moves, 84 acceleration, 84 speed. but 98 finesse moves. So James Marquez is now going to be a rush end for us. It feels like it'd be ridiculous not to take advantage of that. So that's what we're doing. Now, what does Daniel Ndukwe do? I don't know. He's a 90 overall. He's definitely very good. 91 finesse moves, 82 power moves. Block shedding's not especially high. He's way too light to play defensive end, or rush defensive tackle, I should say, and even defensive end at 225. But he's just going to be our base end, and then Marquez is going to be a rush end. Pretty much what that's going to look like. But it will mean that he plays a lot. And we'll see how recruiting goes here, as we should get a lot of positive updates. Unfortunately, Dwayne Ismail has locked us out. We weren't really going to be recruiting him hard anyway. Brand exposure and program tradition up to a B+, by the way. That will end up helping us with recruiting long term. Now that we're in the Big 12, it's no longer Mountain West Offensive or Defensive Player of the Week. It's Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. Obviously, and Michael Turner, fairly deserving of that. All accomplished within the first half. He also adds National Offensive Player of the Week to his repertoire. The former transfer senior receiver off to an excellent start. We are running away with the recruitment of Jaron Small. I'm worried about Kevin Bahama. Jamerson Trapp in a really good spot. And eventually we're going to get these guys in on visits. Cannot let USC get either of these guys. We are making ground, though, on Kevin Bahama. If we can continue this and get him on campus, there's a chance. There is absolutely a chance. Matt Titus has us now in his top 3. We might want to try to get him in early and just win this recruitment straight up. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Same for Duke Ingold, because he is a freak. He's an athlete, but supposedly a linebacker. But check this out again. 90 speed, 89 agility, 80 strength, 80 zone coverage, 81 block shed, 85 tackle, 88 pursuit. He is a freak. Might be the best player in the class. He is unbelievable. And these are just not recruitments we can afford to lose. So we're actually in a really good spot on a lot of these. And we just got to keep it up. George Cleveland, we're up to number 3 on now. You know, somebody in the comments in the chat was talking about we don't have enough speed at tight end. How about this? 88 speed, 85 catching, 88 acceleration, agility, 85 spectacular catch. George Cleveland from Wayne, New Jersey would be quite the get for us. So we'll see what we can do. We're going to need to add more points in certain spots. We're going to need to get these guys on campus. We just don't have the points right now. We don't have the points. And we're not going to get the points until we get these guys to commit. So, in a bit of an unfortunate spot. But, I mean, we're closing in. We're going to add 10 points on Trent Bragg, I think. And just continue to do what we're doing otherwise. Big rivalry week game. Boise State. It's not rivalry week, excuse me, but a big rivalry game. Boise State at Nevada. They're still good. I mean, this could, classic trap game, but hopefully not. Jabari Sapp completes a 14-yard pass to Michael Turner. Boise State, you're going down. On the 20, we can run the ball. We're playing a legit team. They're 0-1. But they can play a little bit as we lose 5. Lopez Sanusi in on the TFL there. And, I mean, I could love a post here. I always love a post. Rolling out. We're getting up the field. Jabari Sapp getting outside, taking a bit of a shot there. Brings up 3rd and 4. Sometimes I feel like I just prefer to run when we have this type of speed rather than force a pass that maybe I'm going to misthrow and it's inaccurate. But then we just throw it up. Isaiah Burns, the only thing he's good for are jump balls, and he can't even do that. I was hoping he was going to beat press, and with the camera angle, you just have to take the chance. And unfortunately, he could not reel it in. Not great. But we finally get a defensive moment here. You guys get to see James Marquez playing off the edge, Keegan Shade, Cam Tuttle, and we'll see if we can get a stop. We should have run with that, but pressure is good, and darn tootin', DeMar Tootin in there for the sack. Darn tootin' is, of course, the combo of Josh Darnold and DeMar Tootin on the D-line. Second sack of the game, it would appear, already for DeMar Tootin. I love our interior defensive line. I really do. And we also have excellent depth, including a 5-star defensive tackle. He was a 72 overall center who was an athlete, who we moved to defensive tackle where he was an 80. So, pretty sick. Give him a chance. Oh, that's totally picked. Oh, no. All right. 2nd and 10. That's wide open. Just got to take what the defense gives you. Is this going to be a force feed Michael Turner season? He was open. And I also think a corner route would be very open here. We're going to make that a little flatter, though. If it's man coverage, I think it's a Michael Turner touchdown. And it's exactly what it is. Back of the end zone. I want to say corner 3 so badly. End of an era. But the beginning of a new era. Even though Michael Turner is going to have maybe 1 season of being our top receiver. He's a redshirt senior, so this is his last ride. But he's playing great. We'll see how he plays against some top-tier competition. But he's playing great right now. 1st and goal from the 6. We'll see if Nick Neighbors can pound this one in for the score. Big power, ends up getting 3. 7 rushes for 85 yards for Nick Neighbors. Has some great abilities, but the reason we're recruiting running back so hard, Nick Neighbors is completely capped in terms of his overall. He will not ever be going up. They're completely stacking the line here. We're going to go play action. Get the ball out. Nope. Instant pressure. And sacked. And Jabari Sapp, high risk of injury. Get him back out there. Make a play. Let's go. 4th and goal from the 2. Damon Brewer into the game. Throwing over the middle. Michael Turner, touchdown. He has played, what? Not even 6 quarters of football and has 6 touchdowns? Something like that. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2-minute drill. Get some points. We're running at a goal line. Am I in recent plays? I might be. Neighbors get a block. Nick Neighbors could be 6, and it will be. A long touchdown for our power back, Nick Neighbors. There you go. We don't really see too many long runs in this series, but we'll take that. Nick Neighbors with one of his longest touchdowns we've seen. This team's really getting a lot better. I mean, we're up to a 90 overall now, but look at our blocking. And the Neighbors isn't especially known for his speed, but, I mean, neither are Boise State, clearly. So that'll play. That'll play. We just take a shot here. I don't think we have to. We'll see what gets open. Here's a flag. See, great stuff from the O-line. There's a hold, too. Kona Ochi, redshirt junior, starting at right tackle, commits the hold. Our defense is not actually dominating the way I would have hoped. They'll have 21 points, which isn't like, you know, an insane amount of points, but it also is far from domination. We had receivers. Just at that point, we're already, you know, so far on the run that just didn't really trust getting the ball out. We are going to go for it again on 4th and 3. We set up 4th and short by running it. There were open receivers, but see if we can convert on 4th and 3, and we're going to be under pressure. And we're sacked. Football came out, and we ran all the way back, and it's recovered by Boise State. How is he that fast? That's crazy. I love to sprint back. That might be my favorite thing to do. Is like, we can outrun him, and then I never do. It's 38-21, though. Defense came up clutch. Maybe the final snap of the 3rd quarter here. We'll see what happens. Get it out. Isaiah Burns! Can't burn him. Pass may be a bit underthrown. That's got to be a touchdown. Simply has to be. 4th and 4 from the 38. Too long for a field goal. Not going to punt in this spot. And we're nearly sacked. What am I missing here? It's just, there's no time. Killing me. 4th and 20, though, for Boise State. They need to convert. They're throwing at the safety to Quan Carter, who just kind of sat there and waited for the ball to get him instead of attacking the football. Very frustrating, but it did the job, and we should be able to walk out of here with a win. We're not playing our best football, probably, but we're doing enough, and Nick Neighbors takes a shot. It's over 150 yards rushing on the game. Oh, that was 3rd down? I got to pay attention. It does set up a 40-yard field goal to probably put this game out of reach. So we'll try it. And the kick is good. That should be the dagger. Boise State going for it on 4th down. Cam Tuttle with a star you love to see. Keegan Shade out there as well. James Marquez going to rush after the quarterback. His finesse moves is so insane. Throwing. Good defense. And I didn't mention this a lot. And I forgot to. With our cornerback depth this year, we are going to be playing a lot more man coverage than we've played in the past. If you look at cornerback, our big-time transfer was Timi Oke from London. He's got 99 speed, 99 agility, 99 acceleration, change of direction. Why can I not say acceleration? However, as good as he is at being fast and playing man coverage, he is not good in zone. He's got 83 man, 50 zone, 85 press. No zone coverage, door. Sorry about that. And Greco Carrillo, another transfer, 86 man, 81 zone, 82 press. He's a little bit more well-rounded. But our top 2 corners are just more man-oriented. And then we have our zone guys. But Timi Oke is not going to play. But he is so bad in zone coverage that we are going to be a little bit limited with what we can actually do when he's on the field. Nice catch from Isaiah Burns. And that really should be enough to do it. We're so bad at taking time off the clock. Yeah, give me a Cam Doucette bomb. Let's slide protect over to that left side in case that safety's coming. Get the ball out and up. And it's underthrown for Cameron Doucette. Do they want us to go for it? I don't want a punt moment. The game's over. Get me out of here. The game's over. Going for it on 4th down. What do you think's going to happen? I mean, I guess you don't just roll over and punt here, but you're down 41-21 with less than a minute to play. Oh, Jesus. All right. Boise State is a joke here. All right, can we capitalize and make this game look even uglier? Probably not worth it, but I think we'll just end it. Nick Neighbors with another really strong game, by the way. Rushes for 165 yards. Give him one more touch. Ooh, no blocks. But, I mean, we're running the ball really, really effectively. Nick Neighbors is putting together, I don't know if I'd say a Heisman-type season, right? And it is so early. But Doak Walker, potentially, best running back in the nation. Jabari Sapp throws for 337, 4 touchdowns, and then rushing. Nick Neighbors, 26 for 166. Jabari Sapp, of course, did fumble. We saw that. And then receiving Michael Turner, 7 for 122, 3 touchdowns. Isaiah Burns ends up with 95 yards and a touchdown. And then defensively, this is what I mostly care about. Oh my goodness, my D-line went insane. 2 tackles for loss, DeMar Tootin and Keegan Shade. 3.5 sacks for DeMar Tootin. 3 for LeVar Talley, and then half a sack for Cam Tuttle. No interceptions, but oh my goodness. He also forced a fumble and recovered 2 of them? Who do you guys think wins Defensive Player of the Week for the Big 12 if it's one of us? If someone from our team? Because half a sack, a forced fumble, and 2 recoveries is pretty good. But also, so is 3.5 sacks with a TFL. I don't know. Some in the chat are saying Tuttle. Some are saying Tootin. Some are saying Tally. It's really very split right now. But we're about to find out. 2-0 to start. I don't know if our rankings are going to get upgraded very much over that. It's a win over Boise State. It's out of conference. They're not all that good. But it could happen. As we are dropping. Penn State really trying to bring in Drew Crummy. Jaron Small has reached his top 3. Might try and get some of these guys in on visits. I'm trying to see if we've really dropped on anybody. We're making up ground on George Cleveland, the tight end, with exceptional speed. We might have to reevaluate our board here in a minute. But for right now, we are crushing it. We have no hours, though. No hours. And USC is kind of close enough on Jamerson Trapp and Jaron Small that if they get them in on a visit at the right time, we might actually be screwed. But keeping it in on Kevin Bahama is paying off. We are about to take Ohio State and LSU for the number 5 player in the nation. And we can't get him in on a visit because he's not actually into his top 5. This isn't the glitch yet. Hopefully we don't encounter that, but we might. Arizona wants Duke Ingold. We're going to need to clear up 40 points to get some of these guys in on visits. And our defensive tackle depth is so great that even though Eric Riley looks insane, it might be in our best interest to back off on him a little bit and kind of prioritize somebody else. It just might be. I mean, you don't want to lose out on a player like that, but we have to prioritize some of our bigger positions of need. Drew Crummy is so close to committing. The thing is, and this is what's difficult to make the decision here. If we were to max out our points and get Drew Crummy in on a visit, I think he commits to us over Michigan and Penn State. But it really isn't probably worth the gamble. So we're going to have to take him off our board. And Oregon is not... Oregon is not going away on Kevin Dukes. And this is a player I want. He's a gem. He's really good. Ooh. We get more of a bonus if we beat Colorado. Week 5. It's still good if we beat Houston. This is very interesting. Do we wait until week 5? It could be too late by that point. But it also could be timed perfectly. That's a really tough decision. Really tough decision. And one we're obviously going to have to make. I just don't know. Yeah, Colorado, absolutely not a higher tier opponent, but I'm worried that bar is going to go up so significantly. We might need to back off somebody for this week to get multiple visits. Who do the middle linebackers get competitive visits with? Outside linebackers, and that's it, probably. And Matt Titus, we do want to bring in on a visit. Here's what we're going to do. Because we already have guys in our top 5, now it is time to rearrange our points and start pitching and selling instead of sending the house, which will be more impactful long-term. And I've asked about this as well. When you can pitch, you pitch. And now that we're officially in all these top 5s, it's time to pitch. And we honestly should have done it last week, but I kind of forgot. But it is time to pitch. So we're going to rearrange these points and probably get enough to get some visits. But we still might have to end up taking a player off our board or wait a little bit, which we could do and just take the points off for that week, try to get some commitments. That's a possibility. So we have visits scheduled, and we've rearranged our entire points, which I would highly recommend doing when you're able to. Like, for example, we can't do it yet on Kevin Bahama, but sending the house is very good early because I've heard straight from EA that it's more impactful than stacking 5, 10, and 25. However, pitching is also more impactful than sending the house when you can, when it lines up. So we're almost there. But if we want a 5-star running back, we got to stay on him. We do have visits scheduled, and some of these recruitments are in really bad spots. Some of them are in great spots. But the one that is particularly difficult right now is Kelvin Dukes. Yes, I'm going after a 4-star linebacker this hard, but he looks really good, and he's a gem. 89 speed, 88 tackle. Already a great start. He's got 3 mental abilities, and he's 6'2", 222. He's got good size. Oregon really wants him. We got him in on a visit week 4. We are hard selling, and we also have him with a complimentary visit with linebacker Matt Titus. And this one also is like LSU's making a real big push. Clemson as well. We got him in on a visit week 4. Of course, hard and soft selling him as well. He looks like a stud. Gold quick jump, which is great. 83 speed, 90 acceleration, 84 power moves. Be a really nice add off the edge. And then Duke in gold, he's going to be a week 5 guy. We don't want him, who's potentially a linebacker, don't want him, potentially stopping us from landing Kelvin Dukes. He is a freak. Again, this might be the best player that we're actually recruiting. He looks insane. Gotta get him. We're in a good spot, but I don't want Arizona to make a move when they get him on campus week 6, right? So we schedule ahead of Arizona, and alongside Ingold, we have Jamerson Trapp in on a visit with Jaron Small at quarterback for the Colorado game. So the next 2 weeks are going to be really, really big in terms of recruiting, and we'll see what happens. We're about to find out a lot of information about some of these players that will actually have a chance to get or not get. And Kelvin Dukes, before the visit, outright commits to Oregon? You got to be kidding me, dude. All those points just to lose him to Oregon in the middle of the week? What a dickhead. Are you kidding me? And he's going to go there for a visit week 9. Oregon, I mean, what are they doing to get him? They're putting so many points. Damn. He was definitely good. Duke Ingold's better, but he was definitely really good. So that sucks. And what was his deal breaker? Do we know? I don't think we can know. But, I mean, it's unlikely that he would ever decommit from Oregon. So we're going to take him off the board. Might be that pipeline. Now, the benefit of that, we've freed up so many points. But unfortunately, and Matt Titus will end up committing to us after the week, so that's going to be really awesome. But, yeah, unfortunately, we lose out on a really good linebacker. This is kind of the way that goes. But, I mean, we're looking so good for a lot of these other recruitments. But why would... Midweek? Really? Yeah, what a dickhead. But that happens. That's recruiting, right? That's the recruiting trail. So we guess team player for Jamerson Trapp. That actually ends up being true. But again, you can still match 2 and get a really big bonus. So B plus and C. I'd prefer coach stability and proximity to home. So let's do that. Slightly higher grades. How have I missed it? There's got to be another one where that's a combo, right? Is it only the one? Wow, it's the only one where that actually fits. So that's a little bit annoying. But I think it's worth it to stack here and try to just secure the number 2 player in the nation. And I'm frustrated that I can't find it. How have I missed it again? Where do 2 line up? Took me a minute to find coach's favorite, but we found it. So we're in a good spot with that. I mean, there's a chance that we even get some of these commitments after this week, potentially. And we've taken the lead on Kevin Bahama. Can we see, how does he not get a boost by coming in for a visit with a quarterback and a receiver? That feels crazy. At least we can sell him on pro potential. Meet alumni, and that's his deal breaker anyway. And we'll be able to figure out exactly what he wants. So we'll hard sell him. Again, you can just basically guess and be fine. if you align 2 of 3, and you might just get it anyway. There's only so many it can be. And we know championship contender is a deal breaker, right? No, pro potential for him, but there might not be any other combo because it can't be that. Yeah, so we know exactly what it is. Football influencer is his ideal pitch. We get the max 5. We're probably going to take off DM player and social media just so we can soft sell 2 of 3, which I think is going to be the way to go. So we know it's championship contender is his other one. So there should be another 2 of 3 on there. And where is it? There it is. Sunday bound. Or we could sell grassroots, but this is a little bit better. A- and A+. So let's do that and get the max boost. And then we could even throw 10 on top of that. This is a huge recruitment for a monster running back. Our class is really coming together. Matt Titus, again, could commit after the game. Duke Ingold might not even make it to his visit week 5. So I wish I could say, hey, let me get those points back. But we can't, which is okay. We lost the lead on George Figures because we had to take points off of him. But we had to take points off a lot of players to try to get a 4-star linebacker that is now playing for Oregon in the future. Unfortunate, but such is life. Trent Bragg, 4-star gem left tackle, who the Gators in Wisconsin really want, would get a complimentary visit with Jaron Small, the quarterback, and the running back, Kevin Bahama. Let's get him on campus, and suddenly the Colorado game is like our Super Bowl, right? That's suddenly like the game of the year. That's one where we really need to win it. And again, we can sell 2 of 3 here and be fine. Some might prefer a sway, but when you have A+ and A- for 2 of 3, you're going to get still the max boost, in my opinion. So, or let's go ahead and take it off, and we'll flip that around so we can get the max hard sell bonus, and then we'll get the second bonus on the 20. All right, big week for us. We are the number 2 team in the nation, by the way. Houston 3-0. Of course, we get home field advantage, but these games, now that we're in the Big 12, I mean, we're playing better teams. And anything can happen, right? With visits already scheduled, we have Matt Titus on campus. He will commit with a win, guaranteed. Would be a huge get. He's a top 10 player in the nation. Top 10 player. We'll go over his attributes after he commits, hopefully. And then Duke Ingold, we got scheduled for a week 5 visit. It's not even going to come to that. And I've said it already. It's probably been in the video a lot already. He is a freak player. Again, I think maybe the best player we're going after. You can't find a flaw. He is elite in everything. He's great against the run. He's great in coverage. He is super athletic. He is a freak player. And then George Figures, we're really recruiting. Got him in on a visit week 5. We took points off of him, but now we're all the way back in. He's another really good player. Will be a starting safety for us at some point, I would guess. He's a top 10 player in the nation. And we're going all out on Trent Bragg. He's a week 5 visit. So the Colorado game, we have a lot of guys on campus. But this game's also very important. Houston's the number 22 team in the nation. We are ranked at number 2. We cannot afford to lose. I mean, I guess we can, but I would prefer not to, I think is what I would say. Houston in the all whites. White and red's a pretty good combo. These look very good, but hopefully it looks really good in a loss today for Houston. Get up the field. Give Connor Jones the ball. Oh my goodness, how is that completed? Connor Jones, the blocking tight end down the field. Chase Karlaftis injured for Houston. That very easily could have been picked. Very easily. But sometimes you take chances and good things happen. Most often, bad things happen, but sometimes good things happen. And that was definitely a good thing happening. Little fake. Get it out to the flat. There's Damon Brewer. He's a great receiving back. He's got to make sure he's not taking any hits because he is a fumbler, and we know that. We know that. Connor Jones take the strong safety up the field towards the Nevada V, and then Michael Turner touchdown. Or Connor Jones drive. Nope. If we had legit speed at tight end, maybe something happens there. But Felt like we had a step there. Unfortunately, nothing really comes of it. Under pressure and sacked. And 3rd and 15 is going to be very tough to convert. There's just no way around it. Maybe we got a corner out on the field. Maybe Jones ends up creating separation. Have to see what happens. No, we're going to step up. We got space. Jabari Sapp. We got to get the first down. Sapp not going down. Jabari Sapp is that guy. Heisman season incoming? Maybe. Maybe. It could happen. Over the middle. Michael Turner turning on the burners. Running by everybody untouched into the end zone for the score. Let's go. Good drive. Could have been stalled out. Jabari Sapp with a long scramble on 3rd and forever. Ends up extending the drive. And now we're going to have to play defense. And that's going to be the thing about playing these better, higher-ranked teams, is that these guys are going to be able to score pretty much at will sometimes. And again, we're going to need to play more man coverage. It's a screen! Keegan Shade all over it. TFL, we get the football back, and we don't do anything off of it. And now Houston gets the ball again. All right, we said more man coverage this year. And we know we can press on the outside. We have the personnel for it now, and somehow that's caught. Like, Teamy Okay, the corner from London, legitimately has 99 speed with, I think, 85 man, or 88 man, and 85 press. So we're going to be more of a man coverage team. Oh, my goodness. Huge run for Houston. Look at the speed from DeAndre Hodges. That's not ideal. Yeah, we didn't really have an answer for that. I was pretty convinced that they were going to pass the ball there, but no. Good call. Caught us off guard. James Marquez in coverage. Probably not ideal. Houston probably about to score here. We're going to send heat. And they're going to pass. And they're going to score. Yeah, not great man coverage there from the boys. Man is tough. Man is tough. But I don't know if his zone would have even been a better shout there. As I said, these teams are going to be able to score on us now. We're getting better on defense, but yeah, this isn't the Mountain West anymore, that's for sure. 3rd and 3. Under pressure, Sapp sacked. We lose yards. Blitz right through the A-gap, it looked like. And thankfully, our defense played well. But our offense is struggling just a little bit more. It's 3rd and 7. Bullet! Behind Cameron Doucette. And, of course, Houston has scored off of that miss. And we are down in this game. All right. I mean, hey, welcome to the Big 12. These teams are a little bit better. Get the ball away, man. Casey Stenerud, descendant of Jan Stenerud. I believe Chiefs kicker in the late 60s and 70s. Throw it on the run. You got to hit it. Isaiah Burns, big catch in traffic. And he throws the ball out of bounds when he maybe wasn't out. Did I see that right? I don't know. But that's what he's good for. He's got great hands. Get it over the top. Michael Turner running away from the defense. Touchdown. That's when we were at our best. Getting the ball up to Michael Turner in that Taylor McCaleb role. Pour one out for Taylor McCaleb, White Lightning. Michael Turner strikes in this one, though. Great ball. But, I mean, the speed kills, dude. There's no way around it. When you can split the safety in the corner and then run by them both, speed kills. 3rd quarter, 14-14. 3rd and 10, we're going to go man coverage. We're running more man this year. Our personnel indicates that we should be able to, and that's actually going to be picked off by Kevin Biggs. Some players, we saw our I don't know if it was field or boundary side. I forget where the hash was, but our left side corner from the offensive point of view cooked instantly. Cooked instantly. Wide open over the middle. But thankfully the ball was held forever. Throw to the flat, intercepted. Kevin Biggs, let's go. And he doesn't really play that often. But we don't end up scoring off of it. Then we get a stop. Ball back. I mean, surely you got to be able to run against this front on 3rd and 1. You have to be able to. Let's go. Get us a block. Neighbors with enough power. We got it. 9 rushes for 22 yards. He's been off to an electric start this year. But Houston has definitely subdued him. There's no way around that. I actually don't like this play. I think we just try to get Turner working underneath. We're not going to block Neighbors. If they blitz, we're going to get mobile. And then we're going to get on the move. Little throw. Michael Turner. First down. Rashaan Salam. R.I.P. Even though it's not spelled the same way. Some of these things that we're going to be doing on offense are unconventional. Like throwing a screen and then choosing to not throw the screen. Like calling a screen and then throwing across. But I actually thought that was going to be successful. Unfortunately, Jabari Sapp kind of on his back foot and just missed the throw. 3rd and 10. We got to find the end zone here. Got to find the end zone. 3rd and 10. I mean, we're going to throw a post here. Unless it's going to be a pick. It's an interception, dude. Turner off the line. Murdered the corner. Did we throw the ball too early? I always talk about getting it out early. And we tried to. Look at the release off the line from Turner. Cooked. But on the cut, loses all momentum. And the corner just kind of ran the route for him. Yeah, he just lost all that speed. And with 99 speed, that's tough. Got to be a route running thing. Damn. All right. Bad time for a turnover. Not that there's ever a good time for it, but that's a bad time for a turnover. Read option. We have no contained player. Lay the hit. Daquan Carter does hit him, but quarterback just shakes that off pretty easily. 1st and 10. 4th quarter, man. It's 14-14. One of the lowest scoring games we've played in a while. And we just don't have the speed to stop DeAndre Hodges. He is way faster than my entire defense. How is that possible? And I'm worried about pressing with my corners. So we're going to have to sit in man here. And we're cooked. We are cooked. Daquan Carter, big hit. But Houston is driving. And maybe man coverage is not going to work at all. And we can't press because we get cooked on the outside. How do we play defense? Not sure. Not sure. Houston's doing whatever they want to do right now. We need to throw them off. We need pressure. We need a Marcus Keenan interception, forced fumble, something. Need something here. Safety's in the zone. I mean, there's Marcus Keenan making a play. Former 5-star sophomore now. 2nd and 12. I got to back my corners up. I don't feel comfortable with them in press. I mean, Teamy okay can do it, but everybody else not really. We'll take that. Houston loses 3, but it's 3rd and 15. I think we need to do we'll do cover 6, but we also won't. Teamy okay is great in man. Play action, and down goes the quarterback. LeVar Talley gets in there. We needed to stop, and we got one. The only question now, are we going to be able to score when we get the football back? That's going to be a tough question. Kick is going to squeak in. Houston takes the lead. We only need 3. We only need 3. How much time is left? 4 minutes? 4:26. Redshirt freshman Delvin Slater back to return. He's got very good speed, but can only get it back to the 19. We want to make this the final drive of the game. That's the goal. Touchdown wins the game as time expires, essentially. That's not a good start. And I mean, I don't want to have to punt the ball back, but it's a possibility. Taking off with Jabari Sapp. Can't make anybody miss, and then taking some extra shots. It'll be 3rd and 5. Jabari Sapp getting up incredibly slowly. He looks like he might be all right, though. 3rd and 5. Stepping up. Sapp, broken tackle. Go down. Go down, please. 3:45 to play. Get out here. Throw it on the run for Michael Turner. We scored too quickly, but we scored. Michael Turner, house call. Can they take all the time off the clock with 3.5 minutes? Potentially. Potentially. But we're going to take the lead. And going up by 4, more important probably. Good throw on the run from Jabari Sapp. They crashed their entire defense towards our offensive left side. Looked very strange. 21-17, 67-yard touchdown. And we got the football back. I wish we could see what happened. I really do. But we got the football back. What a stop from the defense. Now it's chew clock mode. Run the clock out. Here we go. Could be easier said than done. I don't love a 2nd and 11 run. I mean, we're just going to work off play action. That doesn't stop the clock, but couldn't get rid of it. Oh, man. Would love more time to do something. We're going to leave in Brewer to block. I'm honestly probably looking at Burns or Jones. Doucette is like more of a clear out. Connor Jones kind of slows down, pass out of reach. We have to punt. How do we miss that? I really don't know. Really don't know. I mean, we're going to let him return the punt here. It's not that bad, though. All right, up by 4. Game on the line. We need to stop. Killing me. Absolutely killing me. 2:14 to play. Now time is a huge factor. Throwing short. Carrillo is there. Nice tackle. I think we might just stay in a base defense here. Just play man coverage and see if our corners can make plays. But Teamy, okay, the only reason we're in man coverage is because he's good at it, and he was lost. Who was D. Duck, by the way, on the standings there? Donald Duck, they got him in college football now? Might be better just say don't get beat deep. Play zone. We might just be... Man coverage just might not even be good. I don't know. The corner's pressing. Can they play well? Tuttle, big hit. 49 was wide open up the field. Michael Burr, the quarterback, missed him entirely. 1:43 to play. Houston needs a touchdown. And again, they keep going to the flat and not really getting a ton of yards. The only problem off that is when they do need yards, they're able to get them. And we're playing so far off, and Teamy OK is just getting crushed. This was my mistake, recruiting someone from London, England to play NFL football. Dude's probably trying to kick a fucking goal somewhere. Can't play man coverage, that's for sure. Too much speed. We're going to pass commit. 1:13 to play. They do pass. Check down. Big hit, ball came out! Cam Tuttle on the recovery! Keegan Shade! Throwing shade and throwing his body at the ball carrier. Football loose. That's the game. Bang! Keegan Shade. Let's take another look. I mean, it looks like I'm holding everyone in the stadium hostage to watch these games. Let's see this again. Bang! Keegan Shade blindsides him. Looks like a car crash, but it's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. This game is over. Unless something terrible happens. I don't know why it's not giving me a kneel option. So I'm trying to do the math on it. And I'm thinking with only 2 timeouts, the game's over. But you know what? They want me to fumble. Whatever. First down. Game is over. We definitely are not going to run it when Brewer comes on the field. And he comes in for victory formation. But that's a big win. 21-17. We didn't play our best offensively. Houston kind of stifled us. Our defense played well, though. You only allow 14 points. Or 17 points in the end, right? That's a pretty good game. Michael Turner crushed it. 7 for 160, 3 touchdowns. It's a big-time win. And, also, That is our first win in the Big 12. First game in the Big 12, to be fair, but our first win in the Big 12. 3-0 on the season. Now undefeated in conference play. Jabari Sapp did throw the one pick. Had a couple of uncharacteristic misses in this game as well, but otherwise played pretty well. We had no running game in this one at all, but receiving, we can count on Michael Turner to make big plays. Connor Jones had quite a good game, but this is really a one-receiver offense at the moment. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Keegan Shade, who might end up being my game MVP. I don't know how you guys feel about it in the chat, but I think everyone would agree. 2 tackles for loss, a sack, and the game-winning forced fumble. Keegan Shade has to be your game MVP, no question. Daniel Ndukwe with 2 sacks. LeVar Talley also brought down the quarterback. And an interception for Kevin Biggs. Everyone played their game, but Keegan Shade, that's my guy. Sophomore linebacker from Kirkland, Washington, gets the nod. He won it for us. He won it for us. And the fun doesn't stop after that win. We're very close to level 27, actually. But we might go up to the #1 team in the nation, and for a fact, we will be getting a big-time commit or 2 after this game, and there is #1. From Chula Vista, California, 5-star outside linebacker Matt Titus is the first member of our 2028 recruiting class, or maybe even 2029 because it's season 20, or the year is 2028. That's a big get. I feel like Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. Duke Ingold. This was the crown jewel of the class that we had to get. From Bakersfield, California, we continue to dominate California recruiting. If you don't count Oregon, I guess. Oregon's done well. Duke Ingold, 5-star middle linebacker, but is he? I don't know. He's an athlete. Could be some flexibility there, but these are 2 massive commitments. Ingold especially. I mean, I really cannot say that enough. Duke Ingold is a freak. Colorado 1-3, by the way. 0-2 in the conference. Let's take a look at our 2 new commitments. 2 5-stars, by the way, this early in the year. Matt Titus, 6'4", 263, 82 strength, 83 speed, 84 power moves, 90 acceleration. He's got gold quick jump already. Gold clear-headed platinum winning time. He was a top 10 player in the class, the #1 outside linebacker. But he brings a buddy with him to the linebacking core. Potential Mike linebacker of the future, the Duke, Sir Duke Ingold. And I think we struck gold. This is the cheesiest channel on the internet. Scouting-wise, I mean, I can only talk about it so much, but because I put quite a lot of emphasis on him. The fact, I don't think I've seen a linebacker with 80-plus block shed and 80 coverage. And I mean, he just has a ridiculous combination of abilities. Or ability in general, but ability-wise, he does have 3 mentals and gold blow-up already, which blow-up sounds like that'd be a hit power type ability, which leads me to believe that he has really good hit power already. He is a freak. But moving back to recruiting, we have a number of visits scheduled for week 5. And that's when we're going to see these updates here. So, Jaron Small will be visiting with Jamerson Trapp, with left tackle Trent Bragg. Right? I wish I could see. Kevin Bahama, we are also getting on campus this week. This Colorado game could not be more important. LSU's making a run for Kevin Bahama. George Figures will commit with a win. I'm afraid to take my points off of him. He was so close to committing. We beat out Minnesota, but this is so close. I think just to play it safe, even with getting him on campus, I don't think I can take off the points. Right? Maybe like 10-5 if I need him. But I don't want Minnesota to get back in this one. But with the visit, with 60 points still on him, I would be blown away if he decided to go to Minnesota. I don't think it's possible. And you know why? Because look at the progress that we gained when we put 70 on him. way more than Minnesota. And now that we're actually getting him on campus this week, I think he's like a guaranteed commit, would be my guess. Are we playing a dangerous game? Do I need the 15 points that badly, though? Probably not. We'll play it safe. He's a top 10 player in the nation. We'll play it safe. I think we'd get him either way, but probably best not to push our luck. We will put an extra 5 on Jaron Small, who I expect to commit anyway. But, I mean, USC's making a run at both of these California playmakers. I don't want to really risk it, which I think is, let's just be smart about it, right? We have 230 hours after Titus and Ingold have committed. So, we're good. So we've moved our points around on a number of different players, and I'm going to show you so you guys can be upset if it doesn't work out well. We've moved our points onto Eric O'Reilly because this is a recruitment we can win. He is a 5-star defensive tackle with 88 finesse moves and a lot of other good things. USC is making a big push. We haven't recruited him that hard, but now we got 40 plus the visit, week 6. Because it's either get him in campus week 6 or wait until week 8. And the recruitment, I think, is going to be over by that point. So we're making a big push. In order to do that, we have to take all of our points off Tony Hood, who is a gem top 20 player in the nation, the number 1 right tackle. So it would suck to lose out on him. And this is maybe the worst thing that I'll have to show you guys, is at corner, Auburn is the number 1 school for Kendall Austin now. Now, we had only put 40 points on him previously, and we can't schedule a visit because week 6 and week 7, he's going to Clemson and then Auburn. So the recruitment is over if he goes on either of those visits, right, if we spend the 40. However, because I believe he's the number 1 corner in the class, I have upped his points to 75. It is a big gamble, but I think he's the best corner that we've seen in the class. He can actually run. If we can somehow, going max in on him, end the recruitment before he visits Auburn, which we have 2 weeks to do, we'll get him. Is that possible? It's a gamble. We're going to find out, right? And then Addison Obi, we have the visit glitch. We can't get him in on a visit, unfortunately. We've upped it to 75. I think he's the second best corner in the class. But I don't think Colorado will win him with a week 6 visit. And I think we have enough time between the week 10 visit to Washington that we could win out on Addison Obi. That's where we are. To this particular game, Jaron Small is visiting. Jamerson Trapp is visiting. Kevin Bahama is visiting. It is an entire recruiting class. George Figures at safety. Eric O'Reilly and Angel Hooks are week 6, and then Trent Bragg is week 5. We are bringing in an entire offense and George Figures, the 5-star top 10 player in the nation of free safety, to watch us play Colorado. We are the number 2 team in the nation. Colorado is, okay, they're 1-3, but they are an 85 overall team. 84 offense, 86 defense. This could be a tough one. Colorado's rated quite well. So it's going to be an interesting one. We need to come out firing. It is a night game, by the way, here in Reno. Tootin and Tuttle, Ochi and Miller and Dukeway. We got the big boys coming out front. The offensive and defensive linemen set the tone. You're first off the bus, guys, of course, taking the field first. And then, of course, we have playmakers for days. But Colorado can play. I know they're 1-3. I know they're 0-2 in the conference. Based on their overall, though, this has all the makings of a trap game. It's 3rd and 2. We need to bring back some of the jet touch passes. Those have not been suggested in a while. They kind of have a stacked box here. You can call this 8 in the box. We're going to run at it, though. We got good blocks. Nick Neighbors to the outside, and Nick Neighbors, power inside the 10, 21 yards on 3rd down is big. Okay. Nick Neighbors showing that power. I'd love him to get in the end zone. Here we go. I mean, he does have power to drag defenders for a yard or two, but we need more than a yard or two. And they continue to just have a big presence heavy around the line of scrimmage. But not for Jabari Sapp, who gets into the end zone. Scrambling Sap. Big touchdown, and that's what we needed. A big drive. Come out, take the lead, set the tone, set the pace. And we need our defense to have that same type of mindset, same type of ability, hopefully, to shut down Colorado the way we just kind of dominated their defense. 3rd and short, but, I mean, we got it easily. They allowed 20-plus yards. They're undisciplined. And they can't score. Coach Prime, some people are saying washed. I didn't say that. Some people are saying it. 4-down territory from the 48-yard line. Damon Brewer into the game. Always scares me. But he's our highest overall running back. And he's got space and speed. And Damon Brewer to the next level. 20 yards. 3rd down again, though. It's 3rd and 5. What do we want to do here? Doucette on the comeback is intriguing to me. They're not showing blitz. But I don't like how wide the defensive ends are. We're actually going to get Brewer on an out. Or maybe a corner route. Could be interesting. That's the end of the first quarter, though. We'll reevaluate. But a very big 3rd down. And, of course, the play has changed now. Great. I don't even remember picking a play. But here we are. Big 3rd down. We just moved significantly up the field, did we not? What just happened? I really don't know. We got to throw that. Cameron Doucette, turn and burn, touchdown. Cameron Doucette finds pay dirt. Let's go. Let's go. Cam Doucette, touchdown. What Cam T do? That doesn't work. He Cam do everything. That's slightly better, but still bad. 14-0. Defense keep playing well, and they are. I mean, this game has the makings of being over. That's maybe too early to say that, but with a touchdown here, I mean, it would be huge. Turner in motion. Check down, stay in bounds. Gonna have to settle for a 40-yard field goal try. A little bit of wind, but I like that kick. It's gonna stay good. Stay true, touchdown. Not possible. Field goal, next best thing. 17-0, 3-possession game. Our defense is rocking right now, dude. Our defense is rocking. Let's go. 1st and 10. They're not covering Jabari Sapp. Are you watching tape? Clearly not. You gotta have a spy. Take a bow, Jabari Sapp. It's your Heisman to lose. Fire the cannon. It's 24-zip. Trap game? Is that what the chat was saying? Trap game? I think you mean Sap game. Too easy. Don't allow a touchdown right then, please. Oh, God. 51 seconds. We can erase it. We can erase it. Here we go. I want X so bad. No, the trap game was in the chat. Don't you can't lie. It was. I seen it. 46 seconds. Jabari Sapp on the move. Throwing on the run for Nick Neighbors. Nice catch. Beautiful throw from Jabari. Can they run over the top with Michael Turner? We're about to find out. I don't think so. Michael Turner, touchdown. Turning on the burners. He continues a phenomenal senior season. And he does the Jabari Sapp celebration. It's 31-7. Not enough time to score before the half. I wish that would have been true. They did. 31-14. And we got to be aware of the clock at this point in the game. I'll try to cut back up the middle. Did not work. There was space there. We just didn't run well. Which, it's not exactly a new trend for me. 2nd 11. Dude, look at the sheds. Pretty incredible. This is not exactly the drive we wanted here. Up the middle, Jabari Sapp. What are you gonna do when Sapp runs wild on you, brother? He just took a monster shot on the one. But they cannot contain Jabari Sapp. Huge scramble. And when we've needed a big play, we've got him. Nick Neighbors caps off the drive. Touchdown. Like a good Neighbors, Nick is there. It is what it is. You got to let me do them because I'm not going to not, right? 4th and 2. Huge moment in the game for Colorado. Over the middle, taking a shot. It's Teamy OK with the takeaway. The import from London. Usually he thinks football means a 0-0 game. And that's exciting stuff. This is anything but. 38-14. Interception, isn't it? I do want you to know I'm making it worse than I could do. I gotta say that. Oh my God, how do they have 30 points? What is happening? They have 30 points in the ball. What is happening? Oh, fucking OK cooked with 99 speed. Things are bad. Things are bad right now. This is, I know we're 15 with 3.5 minutes to go. I'm not feeling good right now. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Checking down, we're all over it. Did he really just break that tackle? Is that a joke? 3 minutes to go. We can pass commit. Thrown to the flat. Nice. Tim Suggs has thrown for 4 touchdowns. Over 300 yards. Our defense has played great at moments in this game. Oh, no. Good hit, but unfortunately, the pass is held onto. We're blitzing. We got to show pressure. We got to make them think a little bit. We got to make them think a little bit. That'll do. We just need to take time off the clock right now. We can keep pass committing, and hopefully someone's able to make a play. That's all we can hope for. Time is running out. Every moment they don't score a touchdown, we are closer to a win, and James Marquez brings down the quarterback. That's huge. Former off-ball linebacker who really developed as a pass rusher in the offseason. We moved him down to be a rush end, and it's paying dividends. Thrown towards the end zone. User pick. Easy reads. 1 fish, 2 fish. Red fish, blue fish. It's over. Keegan Shade is the 4th quarter hero. We had 4th quarter Carter last year with Daquan Carter. Keegan Shade is just that guy this year. He's just that guy. What an athlete, what a player. What a win if we can take 2 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock. And they're going to go for the football. They're going to call timeouts. No fumbles. It's the only thing I ask of this team is do not put the ball on the ground. And Nick Neighbors is prone to taking some shots, but we just need a first down, and we'll be cooking. They do get another timeout with a 2-minute warning. Seeing that mascot gave me new motivation to win this game, by the way. New motivation. We're going to go conservative. We are not going to fumble. We're also probably not going to break any tackles here, but we need 2 yards. Nick Neighbors. Talk a monster shot. That is the 2-minute warning. Colorado with 1 timeout. They're done. They have to be done, right? Because even so, even if they get the ball back, which I'm not afraid to give them the ball back, they need 15 points in less than a minute. The odds of that happening are just extremely low. And now we're just 2 or 3 yards away from ending it. Just a few yards away. Nick Neighbors, if you can make it to the logo, we're going to win the game. And we did a lot more than that. That is your ball game. Jabari Sapp with the victory formation. And we're walking out of here with another Big 12 conference win. That one felt like it got a little bit dicey at the end. But a big interception by Keegan Shade, who, again, is like the closer for us. What a player. Jabari Sapp, by the way, 254 through the air, 5 total touchdowns, completing over 70% of his passes. Obviously a huge reason why we're able to be undefeated right now. 15 of 21, 3 through the air, 2 on the ground. And Neighbors, of course, kind of just ends it for us. 67 yards overall is not super impressive, but played well. And Cameron Doucette was our leading receiver this game. Had 128 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns, of course, 1 for Michael Turner. And then defensively, 3 TFLs for LeVar Talley, 2 for Marquez, and a sack. Greco Carrillo, I think I might have called him Greg at one point. Greco's way cooler. TFL for Daniel Ndukwe, also to sack. And then interceptions for Timi Oke, Taquan Carter, and Keegan Shade. Love to see it. Oi, we'll apply. It's way better if it's worse. You know what I mean? It's way funnier if it just sucks. But with all of those big recruits in attendance, those recruits will simply turn to commits. That's what's up next. Could we be moving up to the #1 team in the nation? We shall see. We shall see. Did Shade also have a forced fumble? What a player. Jaron Small, welcome to the class. We're going to pull him out of San Diego. 5-star athlete, probably a quarterback. He is a freak, and he needs some help, doesn't he? How about a big-time receiver from Westlake Village, California? 5-star Jamerson Trapp. How about a big free safety from South Carolina, George Figures? Trent Bragg, a 4-star left tackle from Heartland, Wisconsin, joins the class. And we know about Wisconsin offensive linemen. That 4-star might as well be a 5-star. He's a gem. He's huge. And Kendall Austin has committed to Auburn. So we wasted 75 points going after him in the end. But it got close. We got really, really close. Auburn just made an incredible push. And I think with us needing corner as badly as we do, we had to make a push for him. It looks like we are going to at least add Addison Obi. Don't want to speak too soon, but I think we will at least get him. But Kendall Austin, we made a big push. We went a long way. This was outside of the top 3. And we knew this was a big possibility, but based on the cornerbacks in this class, I think we had to push. So I have no regrets about that. And we had a big week with Kevin Bahama, but he is uncommitted. LSU making a huge push. This recruitment is very far from over. We may be heartbroken with that. But something I do want to show you, if you look here, as Keegan Shade is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Forced fumble, interception, 4 tackles. He's a beast. Keegan Shade is a ball player. Jabari Sapp is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. But if we look at recruiting here, I want to show you some things from the prospect list. Let's look at quarterback, okay? Any state, quarterback. #2 player, #2 quarterback. We are currently pursuing the #2 running back. At wide receiver, the #1 wide receiver. We are pursuing the #2 tight end. A lot has changed from early on. We are pursuing the #1 tackle. And we just got a big-time 4-star who is the #3 left tackle in the class. This could be a monster class. And when you look at the top classes here, we are top 10 in the nation with 5 5-stars. This is a monster group. And when you look at the class overall, regardless of position here, we have secured the #2 player, the #8 and 9 player. We are so close to the #5 player if we can just beat out LSU. So even though we're getting 5 stars, we are getting 5-star plus type players. If we could land 4 top 10 players in the nation, this would be a monster group. And it already is. But this could be a monster group. George Figures is someone we'll come back to because we'll start with Jaron Small. Only 80% scouted, but I feel really good about him as a player. We saw 96 throw power, 93 speed and acceleration with all of those abilities already. 83 medium accuracy is pretty good. Jaron Small will not have to play next year if Jabari Sapp remains on campus and doesn't declare for the draft, which I would expect him to stay. Jaron Small will have an extra year of development and then hopefully be our guy in 2 years. And he could be a monster. He's a freak, and now he has a big-time weapon. Jamerson Trapp. Not the fastest ever, right? 93 speed, 90 acceleration. Decent catching, decent route running. I think he's going to be a good player. Maybe not as good as the number 2 player in the nation, number 1 receiver, number 1 player in California, but a contributor I would expect, and that dev trait could change things. And then George Figures. We don't need free safety right now, but 93 speed, 83 zone, 87 change of direction, 88 agility. He's solid, more of a cover player. Again, we'll see what his dev trait ends up being, but a top 10 player in the nation who wanted to be here. Can't really complain about that. Bahama's going to be tough. Bahama's going to be tough. LSU's making a real run, but they can't do anything right now. They can't get him on campus. This recruitment is over after this week. We'll see if he's going to LSU or Nevada. This is one we didn't really know if we could get, and then we're in position to win it, but it is far from over, even though it's not. It's like it's going to be this week, but is LSU going to swoop in at the final hour and make a play? They absolutely could. Absolutely could. And Eric O'Reilly could not be coming on campus a moment too soon. USC, dude, I hate these guys. USC and Oregon, I hate these schools. Trent Bragg, 4-star, but he's a gem. Number 1 in the state of Wisconsin. He is very good. He can run block and he can pass block. Well, at least pass block power is pretty good. Pass block's only a 73, but I feel pretty good about him. And the gem should mean great dev trait. He's huge, by the way. 6'8", 331. We got a lot of guys to develop. So, Eric O'Reilly, Angel Hooks in on campus this week. Big defensive lineman, big offensive lineman. Although a tackle at 6'4", 329 is kind of interesting. It's not like crazy weird. Tackles are typically about 6'4" to 6'7" maybe on average. Obviously, you can go both ways on that. There are some that are 6'3". There are some that are 6'9". But 329 is pretty big for a tackle most often. Typically, they'll be like, I don't know, 310 to 315 on average. But out of high school, especially, 330 is huge. I'm thinking maybe a guard if he can run well enough. Or he sticks a tackle. I mean, that's a possibility. Eric O'Reilly is a freak. From Yorba Linda, California. Big-time tackle and speed, acceleration, strength. He's everything. And we're trying to win a recruitment over USC. We're going all in. Kevin Bahama was on campus. LSU's making a push. Do not break my heart, LSU. Don't go breaking my heart. Couldn't if I tried. Number 2 overall team in the nation. Number 2 ranked team. West Virginia. Again, it's kind of another weird game. This is the Big 12 now. We're not playing unranked teams that are, 1 and 3 that are like 75 overall, like we did in the Mountain West sometimes. These guys are low to mid 80s, no matter what. West Virginia can play a little bit. So, we'll see. But I've said that, and we're undefeated right now, right? We shall see if we can stay undefeated. West Virginia has been pretty bad overall, but, I mean, you never know. The defense doesn't show up for one game, and that's all it takes to lose, right? Pass commit. I need James Marquez to get after the quarterback here. You got 98 finesse moves. Make a play. Over the middle, out of reach of Marcus Keenan and the receiver. West Virginia will punt. We'll start over at the 20 after the touchback. Damon Brewer is going to start. And he's not going to fumble here, right? Fumbling was a thing of the past for him. Ooh, that was not great. 2nd and 12. Tried to find some space. Didn't really seem to be much. Quick throw to the flat. We got 2 back. Glad we did that play. We should have waited. But then, I mean, the check down wouldn't have been there in the first place. I don't know. 3rd and 10. That was not the right receiver to go to. Or it was! Cameron Doucette! What a move! I've been saying it for 2 seasons. We need to get the ball in the hands of this guy. He's an incredible playmaker with the ball in his hands. And finally we do. We just give him the ball and he makes a play. 2nd and 10. We're just going to have to check down to the tight end. This is the Connor Jones drive. It's not really a great one. and I haven't seen them suggest jet touch pass. Not to Isaiah Burns, dude. He's got 86 speed. It's the worst guy for this to go to. Connor Jones, get your head out of your ass. You got to know I'm going to cut that up there. All right. 1st and 10. Get on the move. I mean, I see up the seam there are open options. Really? We couldn't juke him out there? Jabari Sapp's feeling it, but that's the play style. 2nd and 1. Nick Neighbors up the middle. We'll get the first down. That's okay. Kind of got tripped up a little bit trying to cut up the field. But it's 1st and 10. Not always trying to score. Oh, my God. It doesn't even matter what I was going to say. Cameron Doucette, please save a touchdown. Nope, can't do it. Pick 6. Wow. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due there. That was a pretty incredible play. That looked pretty open to me. Maybe it wasn't. Obviously, I guess. That looked like a super high jump. That's just a sick play. I mean, we had, yeah, freaking Cooper DeJean out here. Well, that's obviously not what we wanted. And our offense has not been able to get it going in simulation, but our defense has played well. It's 3rd and 6 for the Mountaineers, possibly 4-down territory here, which a run wouldn't have been that surprising. Taquan Carter, big hit, but the pass was held onto. And this could be a 2-possession game here. We could be down 14-0. We need Keegan Shade to make a big play. Quarterback keeper, find the ball! Tried to make a big hit. We just whiffed twice on the hit stick. Cool. 14-0 West Virginia. That wasn't great. Is that 21-0? Dude, we can't get the football back. It's 14-0. Let's find the end zone. Come on. We got a lot of game left. We're sacked. Goodness. We can't let the game get away from us. Cannot let the game get away from us here. 2nd and 16. A score changes things. There's Jabari Sapp. Juke back to the inside. Why is he not making anybody miss today? You gotta make some guys miss. Jesus. 4th and 1. From our own 40. Why would we go for it here? Because you play to win the game. We can get 1 yard. Neighbors up the middle, 1st down. Okay. Now, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Get down the field. There we go. Connor Jones legacy game. He has no legacy, but he's catching the ball so much. Hayden George is on the bench, in case you guys were curious. There it is. Jabari Sapp, air it out for Turner the burner, and he holds on through contact. We're back. We are so back. Michael Turner, touchdown. They were saying it in Atlanta for years, and now in Nevada. Although Michael Turner never played in the NFL when there was a team in Nevada, so there was no opportunity before now. Bang. Dude, you gotta, that slot corner keeping pace with Michael Turner is pretty sensational. And we got the football back. And the clock's ticking! We have no timeouts! Oh my god, and I changed camera angle. What the hell, dude? Jabari Sapp scramble. He's got it. Why is it chewing down? You can't throw me in the moment with 30 seconds to play. And then... Oh my god, okay. That was almost devastating. We almost freaked out. Some might even say we did freak out. But we maintained enough composure to make a play. We're up 21-14, 28-14. Got the football back. We are pouring it on in the third quarter. We have scored 28 unanswered. Jabari Sapp. Touchdown. Throw a flag! You can't be doing that in the end zone. We had 5 steps into the end zone. They're going to tackle him? Yeah, dude. Congratulations on the stop, you dumb bitch. I guess the Big 12 officiating is going to be like this, huh? I guess so. 35-14. West Virginia going for it on 4th down. We're going to press. We're going to press. We're going to see if our corners can hang. And I know the answer is they probably can't. Over the middle. Beating Greco Carrillo. Big hit from Taquan Carter. I thought coverage was actually okay there. It just wasn't exceptional. And we held them off the board, by the way, as well. 3rd and 4. I would call this 4-down territory. Read option kind of got shut down. We also should have had shoe clock on. Which I noticed, but I wasn't going to wait 30 seconds on stream to snap the ball. That's boring. But losing's also bad, but also, I'm gonna do it again. But also, it's 35-14 in the 4th quarter. And we have Jabari Sapp, in case you forgot. He brings it down to the 25. I thought if we took an angle, we'd be able to eliminate it later. Now, what had happened was, we should have just ran outside to start. The reason I went back up towards the middle was to change the pursuit angle, because I'm a little cheeser. But, because Jabari Sapp's playing a little bit hurt right now, he doesn't have his max speed, which means we didn't have the angle we usually would have. Nick Neighbors will take us down to the 2-minute warning. I mean, a touchdown here, I think we all obviously know will end the game, if it's not over already. So, would like to polish off this drive with 7. Neighbors searching for space, going to be just short. West Virginia not even bothering to call timeouts, by the way. Keep chew clock on, please. Nothing like this game loves to turn off chew clock, or there's nothing this game loves more, is to not actually do what I'm saying. We get stopped, but, I mean, they have to go 99 yards in a minute and overcome a 35-14 deficit. So it's just probably not going to happen. How are my angles so bad? Do I have functioning hands? I actually don't think so. And you know what's funny? Is for those that have watched me, not that I do this anymore, but have watched me play Call of Duty on stream and dominate, and even I've gotten pretty good at Counter-Strike since we've been playing that. You see how good I am at shooters? And even MLB The Show, right? How am I this useless at a football game that I play almost more than anything? It's actually crazy. They're going to go for an onside kick. We recover it with Isaiah Burns. That's going to be your ball game. But, yeah, pretty crazy. Like, I've never even been close to good at pursuit angles. I have, is it a depth perception thing? Is it a my fingers don't work thing? Although Big Don's mom would disagree. Appreciate you, Big Don. Jabari Sapp, 5 touchdowns, 345 yards through the air. He is a beast. 3-0 in the conference. 19 of 25. Did have that one pick. That was a crazy pick. But it is what it is. Rushing, Jabari Sapp led the way, 2 touchdowns. Receiving, Michael Turner, 3 for 101, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Cam Doucette, who had a big game. Connor Jones led the team in receptions. Is kind of crazy. 3 sacks, by the way, from James Marquez moving down to outside linebacker and pass rusher, like a specialist defensive end. He's a beast. LeVar Talley 2, Ndukwe with 1, DeMar Tootin with 1, and a pick for John Joy, redshirt freshman out of Littleton, Colorado. We haven't seen very much of him. Forced fumble for Marcus Keenan, who also recovered 2 of them. He's up to an 80 overall. 5-star last year, didn't really develop too much, and especially not in the offseason. I need a huge jump this year from him. He's already playing at a great level. Imagine what that level is going to be when his overall jumps up. It's going to be insane. Show me the running back. Show me the 5-star. Yes! Kevin Bahama from Katy, Texas, West Houston, has joined the class over LSU. We welcome another 5-star, the 5th best player in the nation, the number 2 running back. What an addition. And it's raining men. Hallelujah. And after the rain in the last one, we could forecast it for the next one. Maybe I am one of the weather girls. Eric O'Reilly from Yorba Linda, California, the defensive tackle, the 5-star, joins the class. Addison Obi to Oregon. I fucking hate these guys. We maxed it out. Oregon swept him off his feet. and he commits to Oregon. We're losing. This is not a class where we're going to get a corner, apparently. And corner is always a need. We have never been able to recruit corner. There are never even any good corners. There are no athlete corners, by the way, which I feel like is so odd. Okay. Maybe a bit of reevaluating to do. Angel Hooks is on the verge of committing as well. We'll never get a corner. James Marquez is your player of the week, by the way, with 3 sacks. He's a beast. Only a junior, by the way, and he's taking to his new role pretty well. I like that. And we might end up moving him to defensive end after LeVar Talley graduates and Daniel Ndukwe's gone. And we get some ones in the chat. We are the number 1 team in the nation. We are number 1. Texas A&M's number 2. I'd love to get them on the schedule. Penn State, Oregon. I could see a path where we join the Big Ten. I could see it. LSU. Western Kentucky, after a great season last season, is undefeated. And despite having a 78 overall, they are number 6 in the nation. I'd probably rank Michigan ahead of them, to be honest, at 4-1 overall. But I guess I don't know who they've lost to. And then Heisman watch. Wow. Michael Turner's in that top group. But we have a New York pipeline? The hell? Or maybe Pitt does? Where is Jabari Sapp? I guess he really hasn't had like a bunch of monster games. He's just been good. But this is a pretty crazy stat line. Almost 1,500 yards passing, 17 touchdowns to 2 picks. And he's also added 5 rushing touchdowns. I feel like they're underrating him a little bit. But that's okay. Don't need the Heisman if we can bring home the Natty. Let's look at our newest commits. Kevin Bahama is number 5 player of the nation, number 1 in the state of Texas, number 2 running back, 94 speed, 93 acceleration, 92 agility, 89 juke move and change of direction. 81 spin isn't great, but he does have the 360 ability. Platinum sidestep, team player, and silver road dog. He is a monster player. And then Eric O'Reilly cannot be slept on either. 88 finesse moves, 85 tackle, 90 strength. Good abilities. Really nice addition to the class. Can't even stand to look at you. And then if you look at top classes, we are number 5 with 7 5-stars. Not bad. So we found Owen Kellogg because there's nothing like a corner named Owen. He's a gem with 93 speed. He's significantly faster than any of the other corners I've seen. That's our guy. And Tommy Woodside can run a little bit. He's a gem. We're looking for more speed at receiver. No one is even close to where Taylor McCaleb was. But that's okay. Angel Hooks on the verge of committing, as is Kona Fine. Would be 2 more 5-stars. Tony Hood probably not too far behind. And then another 5-star in tight end George Cleveland. Also not too far away potentially. Top classes, we are number 5. I almost want to push for a top 5 class then, but I'm not bringing in a class of 35, which might be what it takes. And I'm not doing that. So we are at Arizona State here, week 7. Our first road game in a minute. Will that factor in? We are, for the first time, ranked first in the country. Will we be able to go undefeated, hold that ranking? I don't know. Arizona is a lower overall than some of the teams we've played recently. But they do have the benefit of home field advantage. So you never know. Arizona State undefeated in conference play already, by the way. 3-2 overall. So they're having kind of a nice season. We get the football first. Time to make something happen. What's in the cup? It's a protein shake. So I don't wither away to nothing on stream, or beyond nothing. I'm already nothing, but how awkward it would be on stream if I just kind of disappeared from the fabric of the universe in front of you all. Could be pretty uncomfortable. We're going deep. Michael Turner putting on the burners. Later Johnson. Touchdown. What a start. The slot fades are back, and they're better than ever. Well, they're maybe as good as ever. Maybe not better, but they're good. It's a good ball. And to his credit, Johnson, he kept up a little bit. We also made some changes at corner. We're going with a more zone-focused group now. So Timioke, I don't really know what he's going to do. What is happening here? Big hit Marcus Keenan. Is this going to be the Arizona State offense? Triple option? That was disgusting. And we're knocking on the door of another touchdown here. Nick Neighbors. How were we possibly stopped? No way. I mean, that's out of control strength. There's literally no way that just happened. You're telling me this was not a touchdown? Okay, dude. I mean, that's wild. We're going to run away from him next time. We're going to go to the other side. Nick Neighbors, touchdown. That's maybe the craziest freak athletic play I've ever seen in my life. It's 14-0. Let's build on that. Sacked. Whenever it's going well, it just can't go that well for that long. Something always has to happen. Let's get Brewer to the wide side of the field. They're showing blitz, of course, but they're not actually blitzing. Here's Connor Jones. Let's get another snap off before the first quarter comes to an end. Probably scramble in here with Jabari Sapp for a touchdown. Well, we could have thrown one. Still probably could. Where am I going? It's my favorite thing to do is be like, we can outrun if we take the edge here. If I don't get a touchdown now, because I refuse to throw one because I wanted to scramble, that's going to be a pretty big miss. And imagine we lose the game, and it comes down to we didn't score a touchdown. It'd be devastating stuff. Over the middle, touchdown. Isaiah Burns on the slant. Burns the defense. He's got really good short route running, really good hands. Not a lot of speed, but I guess he can work on slants. He's got like 80-something short route running. We're up 21-0. Arizona State with 3. Another 3 to make 6. Math lesson for all you kids out there. But that's pretty much all I can do. Don't ask me for more than that. God, what would another 3 make? I'm not sure. 3rd and 3. Get it out. Michael Turner to the corner. Touchdown. Burning the defense again. Michael Turner with the Jabari Sapp celebration. It's 28-6. Pretty great first half for us, but our defense stopped. And we have the ball back. Get the ball out there. Misfire. Cameron Doucette open. And the trend of not ever being able to throw a corner route continues in Nevada Dynasty. Scramble up the middle. I'd love to make somebody miss with one of these jukes. It happened all the time last year and less often this year. Kind of weird. Wide open. Connor Jones, first down, will take it. I'd love a touchdown before the half. 28-13 is not a lead we can't blow. So we really just can't slow down here. 30 seconds. Michael Turner should get near the first down if he doesn't get it. Interception in this game for Jabari Sapp, by the way. I'd love to throw this out route to Michael Turner, but this is probably going to be a better choice. There goes Jabari Sapp. No, he's dragged down. We'll call a timeout. 1st and 10. Stepping up again. Now we're forced to call a timeout. Really would like to save that last one. We can slant Doucette maybe. We'll go hurry up if we get a first down. There's Doucette. We need to save that timeout, so we have to go hurry up here. And we got to snap the ball. Got to snap the ball. Got to snap the ball! Intercepted because we forced it. Dude, why did it... Ah. Very annoying. And more... Well, I guess not more points left on the board, but points left on the board. Bad time for a pick, but it wouldn't let me snap the ball. And we needed to save the timeout in case we got sacked or something. A lot of people talking trash. You know what? Excellent offenses don't score every time, right? Michael Turner says, "Go to sleep." Touchdown. Ooh, this game is still very close. 35-27. Nick Neighbors goes for 31. This is where interceptions and not scoring, when you could potentially get points on the board, could really come back to bite you. Jabari Sapp. Nice scramble. 80 yards on the ground. In the red zone. Shoot clock will go on. Points here ends the game. Pretty much. That's what we need. A long drive. We average 0.5 yards per snap on this one, but they're stacked so far inside, where I feel like we should be able to get plenty of yards. We don't really. They're blasting Mo Bamba. I'm tempted to throw this slot fade. I don't think they're going to cover it, but is that safety going to make a play? Oh, we're sacked. That's fine, though. We didn't force it. We're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. You're not blocking the kick. We're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. We're going to go up by 2 possessions with under 2 minutes to play. We are in the driver's seat. All right, here we go. Big kick. That should be good. And it is right down the middle. One stop by the defense. They score basically instantly. Oh my God. It's 38-33. Sun Devils going for the onside. I feel like we haven't even been in this game for that long, dude. I feel like we just started and it's basically over. There's been chaos. 1:24 on the clock. They still have timeouts. Oh no. They still have timeouts. Neighbors tackled for loss. And we kind of have to keep it on the ground here as well. I mean, how do I run on this? Maybe easily. Look at Connor Jones with a big block. 3rd and short. I guess that's a benefit of having all blocking tight ends. No, Neighbors breaks plenty of tackles. It's Damon Brewer who doesn't. 3rd and short. Neighbors shut down. Yeah. We're not going to punt here. It's 4th and 2. A first down ends the game. A first down ends the game. Get it out and up. It's intercepted. We got to stop the run back. Stop the run back. Take a better angle. Broken tackle. We should have run the ball. We should have run the ball. We tried to give Doucette a chance down the field. It did not work. First down ends the game. I think we do need to go for it on 4th and short there, because we know if we give it back to them on offense, they're going to score. So the decision, not great, but yeah, I thought with speed we'd have a chance to beat press. So I might do it again. Quarterback's potentially taking off, and he gets 1. He might have been able to scramble for a touchdown. It's okay. Yeah, A being wide open is great. I wasn't looking at A, so that's kind of tough when we have to get rid of the ball in a second. Kind of made a decision that we'd have speed against the press. That is cool that A was open, though. I'll have to keep that in mind. Cover that. Somebody get after the QB. Thank you. 4th and 7. Game on the line. We're going to pass commit. Obviously. Covering over the middle. Throwing to the end zone. Our corners are so bad. And that's actually this 5-star safety, Taquan Carter. Arizona State scores. And they go up potentially by 2 here. It's a field goal game. We have 3 timeouts. It's going to be a field goal game. There is time, though. There is time. Great coverage from the defense, as always. And that's why I went for it on 4th and short, because I knew that they would score. Obviously, you know, they only had 20 yards to go after the return, after the run back. That's not great. But they would have scored anyway. They had plenty of time. Now we have time. Not a lot of it, but we have some. 21 seconds, 3 timeouts. Can't really make mistakes, and that's not great. Kind of panicking in the pocket. Don't really love these plays. I'd love a slot fade, to be honest. I'd appreciate a slot fade right around these times. It's going to be intercepted. That's game. And we're going to fall at the hands of Arizona State. Oh, they really played the middle of the field. Ah! Unfortunate. We're really only going to throw to Michael Turner here. It looks so open. It really does look so open there. When I start to throw it here, it looks like that's going to be so open. You can't even see the interceptor in the picture. Oh, man. Not great. Not great. But, yeah, it's tough when the defense, when we go up by 2 possessions there at the end of the game, it's tough when the defense allows a touchdown in 30 seconds in Super Sim and gives them a chance back. But we probably should have run the ball on 4th and short. I wouldn't debate that. I mean, we're calling timeouts, but obviously we'd need a miracle here. I know that. 8 seconds. I would expect them to still keep the ball on the ground. I am going to have to be cognizant. No way! No way! He just ran out the full clock! No, it kind of is the default, but yeah. That's insane that he just broke fucking 6 tackles there to stay on his feet. What an effort. We allowed 162 receiving yards and 3 touchdowns to a fucking Beaver. Yeah, first loss here comes on the road at Arizona State. Chance Jewell throws for 210, 4 touchdowns on only 13 attempts. Rushing, we allowed 114 yards, 6.3 per carry to an 84 overall junior running back. Receiving, it was one guy, Isaiah Beaver. Couldn't stop the Beaver. Damn. And then, of course, defensively, damn, Arizona State had many interceptions. Did I throw 4 individually? I certainly didn't. Maybe I threw 3, though. For us, Jabari Sapp, 4 touchdowns, 4 picks. Neighbors had a decent game, as did Sapp. Touchdown for Nick Neighbors. Receiving, 3 touchdowns and 246 yards receiving for Michael Turner. And defensively, we accumulated some stats here. Marquez with a sack, no interceptions. Yeah, tough loss. All is not bad, though. We're not going undefeated this year, but we do land a 5-star defensive end from San Bernardino, California. Things are going to be fine. It's a sign. And we also add from Colorado, which we've already recruited well, the 5-star right tackle, Angel Hooks, and a guardian angel to save me from the fucking idiots in my chat. Max Beatty has locked us out. And we might really try to make a push for Cam Tuttle now. We'll see. Getting 2 elite tight ends could be really good. We're in really good shape for, you know, the big-time defense or big-time tight end from New Jersey, I believe he is. So we're good there. Alabama's making a push for Tony Hood. Michigan is now going to make a push for George Cleveland, who we're hosting, if I'm not mistaken, this week. So it's going to be a big win for him, hopefully, and that might lead to a commitment. We tried to sway him, and I don't think it was successful, right? Otherwise, we would have unlocked something else. But I don't think that's the case. Can we try to sway again? Does that work? No. Well, okay, so why do they still have question marks if we know the top 3? It should reveal everything, probably. Because you can't really add a 4th. So we know it's academic prestige. We can't sell them on athletic facilities. Are there two other ones that include academic and coach prestige? I think I looked for this last time and didn't really find it. And you have your best chance to actually sway them when you have 2 of 3 that already fit. And selling him on athletic facilities is brain dead because it's a C, which we already have. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not anything that matches there. So we'll probably just soft sell. And it's not ideal, right? But we'll probably just soft sell. I don't want to soft sell with an F. What do we get there, though? 3. Yeah, it's not great. We'd probably just be better off. No, you know why we're going to do that? Because then we're going to add 10 points on top and get a little bit of a bonus, hopefully. So that maybe is the best bet. And then Cameron Tuttle, I think I would like to add to the class. If we lose to Iowa State, we're in trouble. We are in deep trouble if that happens. We don't know enough about him yet, so we're gonna not hard sell right away. Championship contender is a deal breaker, so we know what he's gonna want. It's gonna be to the house probably, right? To the house, it is. Okay, so it's gonna be to the house. So we just figured it out. So we're not gonna send the house. I know we're a little bit all over the place here. But we should be able to get the max there on Cam Tuttle. And then we can add 20. It's going to be, is it championship contender in coach prestige? No, it's coach. Oh, okay, and it is. So should be something else that features both of those two. We could also just sell brand exposure with championship contender. That's going to work. And then we'll add 10. Top 70 player. Getting 2 monster tight ends would be very cool. And where are we on the newly added players? So Owen Kellogg, we could honestly pretty much wrap up this recruitment in the very near future if we just completely go all out. So I think we'll try that. None of these corners can ever run. I mean, it really is so sad. 88 speed just does not work for me. Or else we're going to continue seeing the same results. We really need 90 plus, I think. Am I overrating that? I don't think so. We need to be able to run with these high-speed receivers. And we're constantly getting burned down the field when we need corners to make plays. And honestly, I wish that my 99 zone coverage or free safety to Quan Carter would play a little bit more like he had, 99 zone coverage. I don't know if that's a Heisman issue, but it's an issue. One way or another, it is an issue. We're going to bounce back. Cincinnati's good, man. They're the number 16 overall team. We get the benefit of hosting them. But 86 overall. Looks like their defense was an 87 overall. And we'll see what we can do this time around. I still feel like, yeah, obviously, when you go for it on 4th and short in the previous game, you want to get it. But if I don't think we could run on a stacked box, which I thought it was, maybe I'm misremembering. But the clock stops anyway, right? Because it's a turnover. Like a short pass, maybe a higher percentage play. I get that argument. But, we played to win the game, and we didn't do it. Going to have to bounce back against Cincinnati. The season's obviously far from over. We're playing in a Power 5 conference now, which if we do well means it's going to be way easier to actually get into the college football playoff. When we were in the Mountain West, like, everything had to go right for us to get in. But now that's not necessarily the case. Nick Neighbors, it's a nice run, still on his feet. Pushed out at the 38. But now that we're in the Big 12, if we win out, we're guaranteed to be in. And we're going to get sacked. And even if we don't win out, there's still a chance we get in. Obviously, dropping from 1 to 13 isn't great. But there's a lot of season left. 2nd and 14. Wide open to the flat is Neighbors. Bowl him over, please. Tried to stiff arm. 3rd and 6. Burns clear out. Turner maybe in the flat. Drop the ball. God, I mean, we were throwing it no matter what. When we decide that the ball is going to come out really quickly, that's kind of the risk you run. It's a pretty good punt. But, yeah, not great. At the last second, I moved the meter a little bit far to the left and did not correct it. So, could have been better. But hopefully it's not a sign of things to come. Defense is playing well. We're back on offense. Let's go. Connor Jones up the seam. Might just rip a touchdown here. Let it fly, Jabari Sapp. No, we're not going to do that. Check down, maybe a broken tackle. Can always hope for it. Did not happen. It was Zaravion Johnson making the tackle. Streak burns here. No! How do I throw a high point streak? And that's where the ball ends up. What is it the route? Is it the throw? What is that? I guess it was the throw more than the route. I don't get that at all. Don't get that at all. 3rd and 10. Michael Turner. The corners are running the routes for me. What is happening, dude? Again, it's the same deal with Turner where he's so quick off the line. How do you possibly recover? It's an insane play. Willie Goodwin. Spells Goodwin with a Y. How do you even work that in? Defense going to have to continue to play well. And it looks like they are. Big field goal or go for it. 4th and 1. We're up 3-0. Not really playing for field goals. Jabari Sapp on the move. This should be an easy race to the sideline that we're going to win. And hopefully can actually find the end zone here. I mean, I like the idea of getting Burns deep. We're going to leave in Neighbors to block. Burns' whole game is being a jump ball player. But if he can clear out, you know what, that works too. Michael Turner brings us down to the 2-yard line. I think we try to punch it in with Neighbors. They have everything inside right now. They're in a goal line defense. We can just outrun this, hopefully. And Neighbors walks right in. When we have more legit speed at running back, that play is going to look even better. And we'll be able to run that against pretty much anybody. But Neighbors has enough to get in pretty comfortably. And it is 10-0. They're showing 3 down, and we're going to come out and empty. And they're going to stack a linebacker right on top of each other. And we're going to find Connor Jones in the end zone. He was just wide open. We probably could have scrambled for it like I thought about. As Taylor Martin comes away with an interception. But, oh my goodness. But our defense has been pretty unbelievable. And I'm not really comfortable running read option at this part of the field. Okay, no safeties, please. Well, that's not great. That's not great. Run it to the right. Follow the tight ends. Neighbors up the middle. 3rd and 2. I'm trying to score before the half. It's just so tempting to run on 3 down. No! Intercepted. I saw it at the last second. And we're going to set them up for points. Oh, that's so frustrating. Needed to see him earlier. I launch a pick with Jabari Sapp. It just looks so open when I try to throw it. It looks so open. If we can keep him off the board, that'd be great, but might not be possible. Fucking give me it. Easy reads! Hop on pop to Quan Carter. User pick. We're back. We're back. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Read that the whole way. Good stuff. Let's get some points on the board. Deep post. If we have the time, it's over. Please, can we have the time? Get it out. Michael Turner! Goodbye! 24-0. Just place the ball down. We've been here before. Let's go. Turner with the burners. We are back. That's a good 2-play sequence. Interception, 1-play touchdown. I don't want to talk about the 3-play sequence, though. You do that celebration by holding left trigger. 69-yard touchdown, by the way. Nice. And they're going to go for it on 4th down. I guess you would, right? I guess you would, but this could go very badly for them. But it won't. I'd like to keep them off the board here, and they don't even let us. 3 points for Cincinnati, though, is totally fine. And, I mean, they have no safety help. They have 1 single high. They're in cover 3. We just can't get rid of the ball. Oh, it's so frustrating. We're going for it. Wide open. Just can't hit them. Open again. We waited too long. Did we get it? We did not get it. They get a field goal. I don't know if there's worse. If there's a worse offense on Twitch right now. It's not that I'm reading it too. I'm reading down the field, and then I'm trying to work back to it. But am I too late? Yeah, no question. You're right. Literally true. What am I doing? Hey, nobody died. We're good. We're good. 4th and 4. Up 24-6. 5 minutes to play. We're good. Throw into the end zone. Taquan Carter got beat. We're not good. We are not good. Don't give them the football back. They scored instantly. I mean, that was so predictable. It's 24-19. I mean, it's the same situation as last game. And you know what? I am going to wait the 30 seconds now. I am going to wait. We'll sit here all fucking day. Whatever. Neighbors. Big power. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. I didn't shoot clock again. We'll wait. I got all day. I got nowhere to be. Nah, dude, you know what? Any conference game is going to be tough. Cincinnati's 5-1 and undefeated in conference play. They're ranked number 16, and they're playing us close after making a nice little comeback. They might just be okay. We're going to have the exact same situation, by the way. It's going to be 4th and 2 from about midfield. It's going to be the same exact spot. You can't make it up. Neighbors, please. You know what? This is our chance to make up for the earlier mistake. And I'm not running it. Because if we are already not going to get it, and I'm going to streak Doucette again. Try and stop me. The clock won't stop. They'll just have better field position. We're going with our best play. It's a false start. It's a false start because we were doing too much. We're not punting. We're just sending Turner deep. They're going to blitz a max of 4 here. Let's go. Get it out for Michael Turner. Oh, what a play. How are the DBs running with that? Tried a different guy this time. It still didn't work. And now we need to make a stop. I mean, they say the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Well, consider me insane. They're going deep. Marcus Keenan interception! The former 5-star safety. Dagger. The cherry on top of the sundae. Pick 6 to win it. Marcus Keenan. Let's go. Sometimes players got to make plays. Bates going deep. Throws a duck. Marcus Keenan jumps in front. Stays in bounds. And by scoring a touchdown, we give Cincinnati a chance to actually get back in the game. We should have gone down. But, dude, pick 6. We got to take that opportunity. And with 27 seconds left. And an actively ticking clock. They're going to be in rough shape. They're going to be in real rough shape. And they did score, and they're going for the onside with 12 seconds to go. Well, I mean, we asked for this when we scored. Isaiah Burns recovers. And what a valiant effort from Cincinnati. You got to tip your cap to them. But it doesn't matter. The game's over. We're back in the win column. They outscored us 23-7 in the second half. That's okay. We won. We are back. It's a big win for the program. Michael Turner goes for over 140. Scored a touchdown. And we're back in business. 2 picks from Jabari Sapp. Wish those hadn't happened, but they did. How do you bounce back? Nick Neighbors with a decent enough game. Michael Turner, of course, leading the way. Touchdown for Connor Jones, though. And then defensively, tackles for loss kind of spread around. Keegan Shade injured, by the way. That's not great. A sack for James Marquez, DeMar Tootin, and Keegan Shade. Half a sack for Darnold and Cam Tuttle. Picks for Marcus Keenan and Taquan Carter. And now recruiting 5-star safeties doesn't seem so silly, does it? Does it? It's out of control with the chat. It's out of control. We got a guy spamming a riddle. I'm not Batman. How am I dealing with the Riddler in my life? It's out of control. It's actually wild. If I didn't show them after last time, Kona 5 is another 5-star. Kona Fine has 83 power moves, 83 speed, 89 strength, 81 tackle. Very solid player, platinum winning time, gold team player. And Angel Hooks, the number 25 player in the nation. Kona Fine was 15. Angel Hooks, 6'4", 329, with very good overall power. And definitely not 17 years old. He looks weathered, I think is a nice way to say it. Or it is a way to say it. Maybe it's not nice. Definitely a way to say it. Michigan going to try to make a run on George Cleveland, who should have had a pretty good visit, right? And you can see the total boost down in the bottom right. That's a lot of points for getting him on campus. So George Cleveland should give us another 5-star if we can finish off that recruiting battle. Top class is number 2 in the nation. We have 9 5-stars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 5-stars have committed to every other school, and we have 9. Doing well. We should get a huge boost then. I didn't remember that I didn't simulate. Oh, and we're losing out on some of these running backs I just added. Our new strategies, we're looking for athletes and hoping they can play corner. And we'll never know about these particular running backs. But we're making big progress on Antoine Poole, who is a very fast 3-star corner. Alex Bierria as well. But George Cleveland is the big one. We are very close to a commitment from another 5-star, would be our 10th of the class. Marcus Keenan is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week with an interception return for a touchdown. He's so good. Oh, wow. Was it year 1 or year 2? I think it was year 2. We lost to Utah early in the series on the road. I think it was at least year 2. May have even been year 3, to be honest. I think it was year 2, though. And we have a chance to avenge that loss, which I like the idea of. And now, finally, we're going to take off, send the house, because we know about some of these guys now. And instead, what we can do is sell, which is going to be nice. Not on George Cleveland. We're on track to get that commitment before week 13, before the Michigan visit, so that's very good. We're signing a monster class. If we can get Tony Hood and George Cleveland, is that 11 5-stars? That'd be a pretty good class. I'm going to say that. I don't think that's been done before. All right, week 9. Utah's ranked number 5. If we go on the road and beat Utah, that would be a very, very big win for the program. Utah is 2-1 in the conference. We could also eventually avenge a Kansas State loss that we lost to them in the college football playoff, right, a couple of years ago. This is shaping up to be a very interesting Big 12. Arizona State, they're unstoppable, and no one's beaten them in conference play. So how would you expect us to beat them? We dropped to Arizona State. Is the CFP poll out yet? It's got to be close, but no. Heisman watch, are we even in that conversation? Michael Turner. I guess that makes sense. We all know receiver, that's the Heisman Award. Or Heisman is a receiver award. But we lost to Utah many moons ago, right? Long time ago we lost to Utah. We're not the same team we were then. Neither are they, to be fair. But this is your EA Sports Game of the Week. The number 10 Nevada Wolfpack taking on a top 5 team in the nation. It's been a while since that's happened. We're going into hostile territory. Ode Ibushi in there. NFL tackle, former. This is not going to be an easy game, I don't think. But if we play mistake-free football, which sometimes we do, we can walk out of here with a win. And maybe even comfortably. 2 6-1 teams square off. We might be a top 5 team in the nation again if we win here. So this is a massive game. 3rd and 8. It's a packed house. And we need a stop. Could be 4 down territory based on field position, by the way. Who wants to make a play? Throwing deep. Where are my safeties? Touchdown, Utah. Where is Taquan Carter? That's 99 zone coverage. I mean, I was hoping that was going to be an overthrow for a little while, but nope. Well, we know the defense is not going to be playing mistake-free football. How does the offense respond? Damon Brewer making a rare appearance. It's like they knew we were going to shift to a run there. Tried to cut back. I want to run again. See, every time we shift to an inside run, they shift. How do they know? Maybe not the right call. Nick Neighbors, touchdown. Like a good neighbors. Nick doesn't really work with that. It doesn't fit the cadence. 34 is there. Still not good. And I don't even like the Nationwide jingle. And I'm advertising for free. Clearly no one had heard of Nationwide before this stream and this video. So, doing them a big favor. Anyway. Yeah. Isaac Wilson has made 1 throw. That's it. Was it a 69-yard touchdown? It wasn't. It was like from close to midfield, right? It was still a nice play. And they are knocking on the door again. This time from a little closer up. The 10-yard line. Tight end in motion. See if he comes back across. Oh, Tuttle just got bitched. Make a hit. I need a Marcus Keenan forced fumble. That would be sick. Clyde Biggums. Do you guys remember when we were recruiting Clyde Biggums? He chose to go to Utah. We'll see if he made the right decision. Up the middle, Marcus Keenan can't wrap up. Neither can anybody else. Touchdown. That is Clyde Biggums. Reporting for duty. What a bitch. Okay. How do we not tackle him there, dude? Utah going crazy. And they made a stop. We will have to make a stop as well. 3rd and 6. Of course, going to pass commit here. And they run the ball. And that we actually... Oh my god, he almost got up from that. Hugh Tongues. I remember recruiting him as well. This was the stage where we're losing every recruit to Utah. We tie things up. The president has come into the game. Alex President. Doesn't really play a ton. That is not caught. Oh my god. Try to even go for the pass breakup. How do you catch that? This is wild. How serious is the injury to Keegan Shade? Strained forearm. Okay. So he's kind of getting banged up lately, but it's all right. Alex President is a really good replacement. Really good athlete. Kind of left that. 2nd and 3. This is where we might consider calling timeouts. So we have a chance to answer. Have to see what happens. Throwing, end zone, touchdown. We get a chance before the half here. 48 seconds. We got to go a long way. But we're going to make that safety make a decision. Or we're not. Oh my goodness. 2nd and 5. We just don't have the time. The idea was right. We didn't slide protect to that side or anything. I'm typically not even doing that. We're going to leave in Neighbors to block here. And, yeah, we're going to look for that slot fade. Get the ball out and up. It's a bomb! And it's caught Michael Turner with the burners. That's how you answer. That's how you answer. They can't keep up. Sometimes you just throw it up to your best receiver and good things happen. That was a Taylor McCaleb White Lightning recipe for success. And it's maybe what we are missing here in 2028. Stadium going wild. 21-21. See if we can make a play. Jabari Sapp, get a block. Cameron Doucette would have loved to block there. Shaq Saylor injured for Utah. I feel like I remember recruiting him as well. We really lost so many players to Utah. We're going to run the ball at this. Damon Brewer into the game. There just doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. Double mugging. Second and goal from the 7. Oh, my God. How do we not get the ball out there? Third and goal. Chance to take the lead. Whatever else happens, we cannot afford a turnover in this spot. Jabari Sapp looking to scramble. Sapp into the end zone. Touchdown. We'll take the lead. Let's go. Sometimes you just got to do it yourself. Sapp takes off. Works his way around the pocket. Scrambles in. Nice play. Defense, keep it up. Let's go. It's 35-21. 35-24 now. Into the fourth quarter. We're going to jump in here on offense. Just over 5 minutes to play. 3rd and 3. I think we'd all agree this is 4-down territory, but we've not really shown any type of ability to run the ball in this one. Neighbors, you got to power ahead. It's going to be 4th and short. I mean, we got to go for it, I think. Coach would agree. I don't know how we couldn't power in there. It looked like it was going to be... I don't know why in 4th down, when I have chew clock still turned on, it doesn't chew clock. It's very annoying. And Neighbors is shut down. So, stop that time around. But our defense is holding strong enough. We can never get it on 4th down. We might be the worst 4th down converting team in the history of football. I mean, Utah has plenty of time. But it's another 4th down spot for them. Keegan Shade back in the game. 4th and goal from the 5. Thrown to the end zone. Marquez played shallow. The ball's in the air. Killing me. I mean, they should have thrown a pick there. Really. It is a 35-32 game. They're going to bring the safeties up, begging for us to throw the ball. I mean, we're not going to do it. Neighbors, nice run. That brings us to the 2-minute warning. Utah going to have to start calling timeouts. We need a 1st down. And there, I mean, have you ever seen a more stacked box than this outside of goal line? That is, what, 4, 8 at least in the box here? That is crazy. Neighbors, I think, got it anyway. Timeout, Utah. Neighbors with room. Up the gut. And Nick Neighbors. Go down. Go down. Do not give them a chance. I don't want to see us score and then them score. Just go down. He's over 120 yards. Taking a lot of time off the clock. Neighbors. 1st down. Game over. Utah upset at home. Let's go. Victory formation. Got to trust the offense. Huge win. Big road win. Big in-conference win. That was the win of the season so far, no question. Close game. Michael Turner, 4 for 145, 3 touchdowns. Randy Moss stat line, actually. Out of control performance for Michael Turner. I mean, he's putting up a Heisman year. And that's why is that the highlight? What? Why was that the highlight? Big upset. People called us fraudulent. We're showing we're the real deal. Let's see here. Jabari Sapp, 2 touchdowns. Not his best game, but the running game really prospered. Nick Neighbors over 8 per carry with a touchdown. Michael Turner, 5 for 63 with a touchdown. Did fumble. He had 5 rushing attempts. Okay. Big game through the air. So one of those touchdowns was actually on the run, or as a runner, as a rusher. Interesting. 2 tackles for loss for DeMar Tootin and James Marquez. Plenty of players with TFLs, including Marcus Keenan. A sack for the president. Thank you, sir. And half a sack for Darnold and Talley. A pick for Thomas Woods. I'm so ready for Josh Darnold and DeMar Tootin to combine for a sack and really get Darn Tootin in there. It hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. I'm very curious where we're going to be ranked after that. Where are we going to be ranked? Tony Hood has reached his top 3. We remain number 1. Alabama making a push. I don't love that, actually. And Oregon is pulling ahead for Tony Vanover. Also don't like that. Well, it's a battle out here. It's a battle that we've mostly won as we jump up to number 2. We have 175 hours. Here's the problem is that, Tony Hood is visiting this week. Okay, so he should commit with a win, I would say. Even though it is just Iowa State, he should commit with a win. George Cleveland, Michigan's making a run, which kind of scares me. But we're close. We've taken the lead on Cameron Tuttle. And Tony Vanover, we won't be able to schedule a visit with. But there's a lot of time left on this recruitment. Maybe not a lot. There is some time left. And it's still one that we could win. I am pushing for him over Oregon. It is another top 100 player that we could potentially add to an already really, really talented class. So, of course, that's what we're trying to do. And we don't really need a ton of help at defensive end. We've recruited a defensive end already pretty well. Is there one? There should be just championship contender and coach prestige is one. Surely. I'm not finding it. It might not exist, I guess. All right. Well, we'll still get 4 there, which is pretty good. But Tony Vanover is just like a different type of player. 6'6", 270. I think it'd be a really great add to our class. If you look at defensive end, we do have Kona Fine, and we recruited the end pretty well last year. And also another edge rusher in Matt Titus. But getting Tony Vanover into the class, I think would be pretty good for us overall. We have a ton of hours left. So where do we allocate these, though? It's going to be the next thing we figure out. Because as I said, this is not going to be a super crazy deep class. We're going to see how the class ends up shaping up. But I'm looking for athlete QBs that can potentially play corner. And that's kind of it right now. So we'll see what ends up happening. Elijah Riles, 6'3", 195. Could be a corner. We might have to rearrange points if we really want to push for him. Which I think we would. So, and we can afford to take points off of a lot of these players, and we'd still be in a fantastic spot in the recruitment overall. Yeah, so we're going to have to go ahead and rearrange things. Not on Tony Hood or George Cleveland, 2 big 5 stars, and definitely not on Cameron Tuttle. It's kind of coming down to the wire. Tuttle is on campus this week, though, as well. So we'll see. Okay, hopefully not a trap game. It always was for Texas, and other than the Adrian Peterson jersey, you can see I'm a pretty big Texas guy. Iowa State, I'm slightly afraid of for that reason. But they're not at home. They're on the road. They can't scare me. The winds aren't going to be blowing too crazily. And we're just going to come out and get the win. Iowa State, I'm going to say it right now, and hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. Iowa State can't hang with us. That's a fact. That is a fact. And I feel like a lawyer. Over the course of this next whatever, I'm going to prove it. There's Cameron Doucette. Good little spin move. Doucette's still on his feet. Takes a hit at the 42. Nice gain. Could be a Cameron Doucette touchdown. Let's just get deep in the pocket here and buy time. Get it out! Later! Cameron Doucette. Back-to-back catches. Back-to-back big plays. And that looked too easy. Speed kills. He's got, what, like 93 speed? It's not super elite, but it's good. And he is our highest rated receiver. There's a reason we're not really playing the 5-star freshman receivers. That was a duck as well. Got it out just in the nick of time. Just in the nick neighbors of time. No, he wasn't involved. But I've never seen a post I didn't want to throw. But I think with the posts, we really just have to let those develop a ton. Sacked. And I don't think it's really going to be something that we throw in any type of intermediate range. I think it's purely a bomb play. 28 yards, though, is when you start to think about it, I would say. Jabari Sapp, just be insanely fast. Yeah, they brought him down. We got 2 yards, though. I saw a couple of receivers that I was considering hitting, but didn't feel good enough about them. The offense is looking okay. We're too close to really kind of utilize our speed. And that's where we really have an advantage, is we're so much more athletic. As Hayden George gets a catch, a rare catch now for Hayden George. Connor Jones passed him on the depth chart. And we really haven't seen a lot of Hayden George since then. Well, I'm looking at Cameron Doucette. Second touchdown of the game, potentially. No. Pretty unequivocally, no. Quick throw, Doucette. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 3. I feel like play action power O is one of the worst plays in the game, as there's just never the time to do what you want to do. But that's going to work. Touchdown. All right. That, of course, is number 11 of Nevada. We know who that is. That's our fullback. And his name is Trent Conklin, obviously. And if you didn't know that, you're not a true fan of the series. It's 27-3. No team, I don't think, has ever choked the lead like that. Certainly not even with one more point. Jabari Sapp on fire. And that's going to continue with a touchdown to Burner. Michael Turner. Goodbye. 35-3. Thank you. Come again. We'll get the football back. Did they score? No, they didn't. It's 34-3. If we have time here, it's way over. They're going to blitz, actually. That's the deep post. That's interesting. That's going to be intercepted. I didn't really think that would be that deep. Never really looked like a post. But it's intercepted. That's unfortunate. Good defense. We'll get the football right back, though, because we're just way better. Just way better. Let's give Cameron Doucette a chance. And we just did that. That didn't work. Jabari Sapp on the move. Easy. Go fight the bench. Do something fun. Stepping up. Jabari Sapp making the miss. Kind of don't really need to do it. Did I put him on a streak when I tried to change the depth of the post? I do that a lot. I guess I just didn't catch it. Yeah, ran into that one, huh? Oh, we have no timeouts. That's not great. Because sometimes if you got to really hold L1 and then you can get the post depth. Cameron Doucette, do we have it? We do! 7 for 7. Let's go. Cameron Doucette. That's why I like the post over just a straight deep fade. That's what I was trying to do when he threw an interception earlier. Bomb. And this one's getting to be about over in Reno. It's getting to be about over. We're just throwing it up to Cameron Doucette this game. They're like quadruple covering him. Jabari Sapp working up the middle. Ooh, a very unnecessary hit at this stage in the game. Oh, they want us to go for it? I like it. Set the tone. Iowa State, dude, they don't deserve this probably. It's 41-3. Get it out. Michael Turner. Are you kidding me with the throw from Jabari Sapp? Jabari Sapp was obliterated. Obliterated. as he released that ball. But that's unbelievable arm talent. The fireworks, we get the pyro. They knew it was going to be a touchdown. Unreal. That's crazy work. Is mid-throw, they're like, get the pyro going. Out of control. More deep posts. They can have 3 deep. The safeties can't hang. Simply can't hang. Bullet. Nah, they totally could hang that time. They were like, there's one thing you're not going to do, and that's bomb us deep right now. And they were right, actually. They were 100% right about that. To their credit. 3rd and 4. Corner? Yeah, we just didn't have it. Why are we still... Yeah, just let us run the ball out, please. 3rd and 5. Neighbors swallowed up. And we will have to snap it one more time. But that is the ball game. 51-3 is your final. Only 10 points scored in the entire second half for either team. This was the best defensive performance we've put on all year. Jabari Sapp had a monster game. Bomb after bomb after bomb. It was like Japan in the 40s. Unlucky. Shouldn't have teamed up with the Nazis. I think that's kind of an easy call. I'm allowed to make that joke. Jabari Sapp had 6 touchdowns and only a handful of incompletions. 432 yards passing. Nick Neighbors goes for 80 yards. Receiving, Cam Doucette, 6 for 152, 2 touchdowns. He was outplayed by Michael Turner, who had 6 for 203 and 3 scores. Wow. What a game for the boys. TFL is 1 for Marquez and LeVar Talley, who had 2 sacks. Keegan Shade with a sack. Josh Darnold with a sack. Cam Tuttle, James Marquez, and DeMar Tootin with sacks. No interceptions, but our pass rush went crazy. And we are 8-1. Well, the Oregon beef continues. They just have so much pull. Oregon just gets whoever they want, man. It's like, it's so dumb. Well, I mean, it isn't, but it is. It's annoying. I hate them. I really hate them. But that's okay. It's just a top 100 player. Number 5 defensive end. That's okay. We're about to get Cameron Tuttle over Oregon, I would hope. If something bad happens there, I don't even know. I mean, Oregon just... They just out-recruit us. There's no way around it. If we're going toe-to-toe with Oregon and they want the guy, we aren't winning it. Tony Hood, very close to committing. He just was on campus for the visit, right? And we blew them out. Week 11 is great because he's not going anywhere. So Notre Dame, Alabama probably out of that recruitment. Same thing here with George Cleveland. Very close to committing. Michigan making a real run. But hopefully it will not be enough. We are on the verge of getting 2 more 5-stars into the class if things go well. That's really it. Tony Hood, very close. George Cleveland, right around the corner. Cameron Tuttle will be a nice 4-star ad. I don't like that Oregon's making a push. When Oregon makes a push, they win, typically. So, we'll see what happens with that. We are back to number 2. Of course, holding on. Baylor on the schedule. Again, they're a decently rated team, 83 overall. You never know. So, we really, as always, cannot afford to start slow. Can't make mistakes. And especially cannot make mistakes late in the game. Also, I'll tell you that before I ended up settling on Kansas State, because they at least have a purple field goal post, I was going to play at Baylor because I really like the look of their stadium. And there's not like a ton of branding. It would say John Eddie Williams Field. Probably would say Baylor or somewhere. At least probably on the goalposts. But McLean Stadium looks nice. So, this was almost the place. And I do like the vibes of this. Almost chose it for Trenton State, of course, if I didn't specify. 3rd down and 8. Over the middle. Wide open because we followed something else, and that's a touchdown. Whew. Bad start. Bad start. That is Porterhouse steak dinner. Touchdown Baylor. How do we respond? Well, it's not great because it's 3rd and 9. Step up, make a play. Middle of the field, wide open. Jabari Sapp, spin move, still going, untouched into the end zone. Instant answer. And there's that signature Jabari Sapp celebration. What a run. What a run. Let's take another look. Why not? Yeah, show the idiot fans first. They left the middle of the field wide open. I mean, how do we not take advantage of that? The spin, though, in space, nasty. It set up other blocks. I thought for sure there'd be contact from someone. No. 3rd and 6. Actually, let's go cover 2 here. And just hope my safeties can make a play. Get to the QB. That's good pressure. John Joy leaping. Nearly taking out Coach Dangus. Which you could tell it was Coach Dangus because he's about 5'0", 400 pounds. There he is on the, right over here. I don't want to go too far. 3rd and 5. Our offense did not answer. Ooh, that's my fault. Quarterback trying to take off, though, and look at the play. Saving a scramble. Is that LeVar Talley? I believe so. It says they're going for it, but they're punting. Is this punt fake? We're going to be at least aware of that possibility. But no, they do actually punt. Thanks for that moment, I guess. And we are driving. Down to the 14-yard line. It's 7-7. 2nd and 4. Yeah, I like the idea of play action here. And then maybe just dinking it down to the tight end. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I always love to throw this corner route, and it almost never works. We're under pressure. We'll go up by 3. It would have been nice if anyone held blocks for just a little bit longer. Would have been nice. We drill the kick, though. Our defense is playing well enough. And we forced another 3rd down. 3rd and 6. 4-down territory from this spot on the field, though. You can probably expect for them to go for it if they don't get it. Throw to the flat. And it's a 1st down. 3rd and 9. We were going to blitz heavy. We're going to show a different look now. Trying to cover everybody. Thomas Wood's just not fast enough. And it feels to be a bad trend. And that's why recruiting 88 speed corners, not really a good idea. We're going to run the ball at this look. I mean, we're there. We are there. Enrique Carvajal. 2nd and 8. We're going to keep pass committing. When they do run, Keegan Shade is there. Nice tackle. And we're going to keep pass committing. Marcus Keenan, interception over the middle. That'd be sick. It's pass interference. I mean, the ball, it's as the ball would have been arriving. We're not allowed to touch him. Got to give him space. I hate this. I think that's so stupid. Baylor gets the ball on the 1. Pass interference in this game, and Madden continues to be super annoying. Big hit, Henry Lanier. He definitely does not get on the field very much. I mean, we're going to run commit here. Straight up the middle. Fill the lane, make a tackle. Let's go! Cam Tuttle in there. 3rd and goal for the Baylor Bears. Do we pass commit here? I think we don't do anything. We just see what happens. Back of the end zone, covered, sacked. James Marquez brings down the quarterback. Let's go. Parizo paying the ultimate price. We killed him. All right. Yeah, we got to get better DB coaches, that's for sure. But that's a big stop. That's a really big stop. They brought the ball down to the 1-yard line, and they end up with 3 points. That's a goal line stand. Even if they get points, that's excellent. I would call that a stand. Jabari Sapp, I mean, we might be able to throw that deep. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. We'll take a little bit of a scramble, though. Going to spread them out. Going empty. And they're ready to contain that. That's for sure. But they're not going to be ready for mesh with 2 slow tight ends. How do you cover that? Actually going to take off with Jabari Sapp here. He's going to make one man miss. Jabari Sapp still working down to the 45. The speed of Isaiah Burns hurts us most often. We're on the move again. Jabari Sapp still on his feet. I mean, taking so many shots. And he just eats them. Even though he doesn't have great injury, he's just eating these. Doesn't seem to matter. Okay. Throw on the run. Underthrown and dropped. Tough throw. We got on the move. We're trying to scramble every play because it's working quite well. I mean, the offense is cooking right now. There's Cameron Doucette. We know he can move a little bit. 3rd catch of the game for him. Burns, like, has value, but we're not seeing it as much. But that's his value right there, is he should be able to just catch the ball every time we throw it to him. But he's not going to be somebody that threatens vertically. That's also, like, why he's not in these 2 wide receiver sets. I'd just rather have the speed. Doucette was open. We're going to take off with Sapp. We're going to dive, and he's shut down on the 1. And that one probably hurt. That one probably hurt a little bit. Although he's just eating it. 15 seconds to go in the first half. Run up the middle. Nick Neighbors, touchdown. It's a good drive. Good clock management as well. I think he just punched Bosby in the nuts. I love it, Nick Neighbors. Start something and finish something. Good first half. 17-10. And we now have the football in the 3rd quarter. Would love a touchdown here. But I just often don't sit in the pocket and throw darts. And maybe that's why. Still 17-10. We got knocked out of field goal range. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. They just catch everything. You notice that? You notice they've never dropped the ball? 17-10. Get out. Get outside. How can we not make the tackle? What is happening? Oh, man. Sometimes they just turn in like prime Marshawn Lynch. And like Earl Campbell in there. 2nd and 7. They actually end up throwing out of that. Big spin move. Big hit from Brown. Zabian Brown. And they definitely could run the ball here. Do I feel good enough about it to run commit? Probably not. But it sure could be one. And that's intercepted. Easy reads. Hop on pop. Been my favorite one to go to. Marcus Keenan, former 5-star sophomore now, with another big interception here late in the game. We love Marcus Keenan. He's a run support safety. His coverage is not very good, but he's very athletic. Very athletic. Just stepping up, filling the lane, taking the football away. He's played way better than his ratings for us. And, of course, we don't score in simulation. It's still 17-10. 4th quarter now. We're going to have to make another stop. 3rd and 9. Throwing deep over the middle. Ball's knocked loose by Marcus Keenan. They finally dropped the ball. Somehow it even got there. How is that pass not broken up? We couldn't switch on and go for the interception. But Marcus Keenan, I guess, got a hand in there. Made a play. And he continues to make plays. Neighbors down to the 3. Touchdown would put us in a really good spot. I mean, we're never throwing this year. Oh, it's Damon Brewer. We're still probably just going to keep this on the ground. Because just over 2 minutes to play. We can take it down to the 2-minute warning and make it a 2-possession game one way or another, provided we don't fumble. Neighbors! Knocked down at the 1. They want us to go for it. We're going to consider it, but after the 2-minute warning. So let's think about this. I don't really think time is a factor to the Heisman CPU offense. I really don't. We've been so bad. We could go QB sneak and just punch it in. We haven't really been QB sneaking. A field goal makes it a 2-possession game. Are we sure we can get it? I think mostly. All right. Oh, they are double stacking over the center. We're going to kick the field goal. It's going up by 2 possessions with 2 minutes to go. This is not a missable field goal. 20-10. It's a 2-possession game with 2 minutes to go. They scored instantly. Fuck. Stop doing that. Every time, dude. Every time. Oh my God. Marvin Coleman diving at the ball. Recovers the onside. Our defense is good until we need them to make a play. Whenever it's like, okay, you guys got to get a stop, they're like, watch us not. It's impressive. First down absolutely ends it. Neighbors runs through an arm tackle. First down. Game over. It's dead. Let's go. Huge. Jabari Sapp is very hurt. Ooh, it might actually not be over. 3rd and 9. We're going to keep it on the ground. They could, in theory, answer. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think they had the timeouts. There's something about the crowd chanting block the kick that makes me think about missing it, you know? It's just in my head a little bit. So we do like the cardinal sin that I hate, which is going up by 6 late in the game. Because the CPU, or I guess not the CPU, but the opposing team in real life, they know what they need, and they need a touchdown, right? So they don't play for the field goal. They play to beat you, and that's when you can lose. 23 seconds. No timeouts. We do not get beat deep. Only thing we can't do is get beat deep. Quarterback taking off. That was so much time. Pass. How do I tell him to play over the top? There we go. I think I got it off. Under pressure. Quarterback going down. That's the game. Now it's officially dead. Good luck. I mean, they can try to spike it, but okay. On your own 6-yard line. Yeah, prevent could be a cool suggestion. Let's go prevent here. If somehow they win this game, I am boycotting the game. I will never play it again. It is intercepted by Thomas Woods. The game is now officially over. And we're going to walk out of here with the win. Tough team. On the road. Big 12 football. We'll take a 23-17 win. We'll take that. 9-1, 7-1 in the conference. We're building a juggernaut. We are building a dynasty. And it's certainly going to help when we land 2 5-star recruits as we move into week 12. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Tony Hood's number 1. 5-star right tackle from Carmel, Indiana. Show me the tight end. Love to see a tight end. George Cleveland from Wayne, New Jersey. Come on down. 11 5 stars. And we steal another one from Oregon. Always feels good. A tight end with big-time speed. Top 80 player in the nation, I believe. Maybe even top 70. It's Cameron Tuttle from Gilbert, Arizona. We do add a 3-star, Alex Beria. Or Bieria from Spring, Texas. A corner with good speed, if I recall. And that's a lot of points that just opened up. It's a lot of points. We've played Arizona so much in this series already. Gonna play him again. Let's talk about some of our new commitments. Tony Hood is the number 17 player in the nation. Number 1 in the state of Indiana. Number 1 right tackle. He is a gem with very good overall power. More of a run blocker than a pass blocker, maybe. George Cleveland is a number 2 tight end, number 21 player overall. He's got 88 speed, 85 catching and spectacular catch, 88 agility and acceleration. Beast. And we had the 68th player in the nation, Cameron Tuttle, another tight end with exceptional speed. He is basically a slightly worse, slightly bigger version of George Cleveland. 2 monster players. They're either both 4 stars or 5 stars, right? They're both very, very similar players. And very good. And don't look now, but with our 11th 5-star, we have jumped up to the number 1 class in the nation. I don't care about finishing number 1 exactly. I do want to finish inside the top 5. I do want that to happen. Signing a top 5 class in the nation is actually very, very important for developing the elite recruiter status. So if you go into Coach XP goals, for example, of course you have draft goals, but you have recruiting goals. You get experience award for signing a prospect in general, but a lot for signing a top 5 or 5-star. You do get quite a bit for signing the top class in the country as well. And now almost because like we've signed so many 5-stars, I might actually make a push for it. Which I know I said I wasn't going to sign a big class. But if we can solidify the top class in the nation, it will be worth it for the XP alone. But that means, encouraging transfers on some of our top players, which I don't really want to do. And I said I wasn't going to do. But things have changed. I didn't really think we'd be getting 11 5-stars in this class. I didn't think so. But here we are. I don't know. And there are still 5-stars we can go after and win. But it's like, I don't want Max Irwin. I don't. But he's a number 114 player in the nation. Number 1 in the state of Nevada. He would help the numbers. He would help the optics, right? This is one of these athletes we've gone after. He's a 3-star from Colorado, which, we've recruited really well in Colorado. He's got a week 14 visit to Nebraska, but we were gaining ground. I think there's a chance we overtake Nebraska and get the commit this week. I think there's a pretty good chance that happens. I don't know what the odds are, but it could definitely happen. The problem with all these 4-stars I'm going after is they all don't seem to be very good. And I want really good players. I don't want the busts. I want the good dev traits. I want, players that can actually really help the team. But signing a top 5 class really would help the team with the coach upgrades. So I'm slightly conflicted about it. I don't know. You look at the schedule here, we should still have UNLV after this game. So, final 2 regular season games. UNLV is good again, because I guess we leave the Mountain West. They go undefeated in the Mountain West. They're 7-0 right now. Although, to be fair, we play them at the same end of the year either way. So, they would still be undefeated. Arizona, we've played so much in this series. They're an 85 overall. I believe last year we went to Arizona and still beat them. In fact, between bowl games, the college football playoff, regular season games. Oh, the hoodies. I haven't seen that yet in college football 25. It looks like J.J. Watt a little bit in the red hat. I don't think Arizona has ever beat us. And we're up 7-0 instantly. And they answer instantly. It's 7-7. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, Turner might just want to burn instantly. Delvin Slater into the game. Who are we missing? Where in the world is Cameron Doucette? Okay, well, he tore his labrum. He's up to a 90, by the way. Torn labrum. He's out for the regular season. Cam Tuttle, dislocated shoulder. What is happening this game? What happened? We've missed a quarter. This happened? That's not great. And I think we'd all agree, Delvin Slater's pretty untested. We have not seen a lot of him. Do one of the 5-star freshmen come in at some point? It's a possibility because receivers 5 and 6 are quarterbacks. And then at linebacker, I mean, Cam Tuttle's a huge loss. Keegan Shade to Mike, I guess, and then the president comes in at right outside linebacker. Huge loss. I mean, instantly, 2 of our best players out. And I guess sub linebacker becomes Keegan Shade and We might go Marquez in that scenario. And then rush left end will be Daniel and Ndukwe. Marquez might be forced to play off the ball more this episode, but he's been good as a pass rusher, so I don't know. That's such a sick ball to Isaiah Burns, who will need to step up in this game. Michael Turner just tackled him. That's not great. Great throw on the run, though. We had open receivers earlier. We didn't go to them. And sometimes you don't. Not really for any reason. You just don't do it. We're only throwing on the run. I mean, this is for no reason. Just being insane. And I know what you're thinking. Your luck will run out. And you are almost certainly correct. Sideline. Out of reach for Hayden George. That's why we don't sit in the pocket and make throws. Bullshit. We got to get on the move. 2nd and 10. A rare screen for us, but it should work beautifully. Get out there. Good block. Damon Brewer with a missed tackle. With the spin move. It just feels like a Michael Turner touchdown, doesn't it? Or I could see Delvin Slater getting open. It was whoever the safety leaned to, we were going to throw to the other receiver. And you know what? You probably should have helped on Michael Turner. Big mistake. Big touchdown. You get out of the shot, dude. You just allowed a touchdown. You don't get camera time. What are you doing, clown? Arizona knocking on the door, though. Alex President into the game. James Marquez still flying off the edge. I do feel decent about President out here. Daquan Carter. How is it not a tackle? Okay. Arizona touchdown. We went for the big open field hit stick. Maybe should have just gone for a regular tackle. But hit sticks feed families, you know? Like, if you have the quarterback in the open field, I think you go... Well, no, we hit him. It literally made the noise of a tackle. He just, like, bounced off of it. So, like, what can you do there? But, I think you try to get the quarterback to fumble in the open field, right? And the ball came out. Speaking of fumbling quarterbacks, James Marquez falls on it. Nice. Nice. Was that LeVar Talley? 10 sacks this season. I think that's a school record for us, and I'm not even kidding. I don't think we've ever had double-digit sacks. And we allowed points instantly, 21-14. What? Yeah, the cat can't even believe it. Just stepped up into pressure. Not even looking at receivers. Just trying to figure out how to scramble. What? Not that. How about a deep post? We're going to have time to throw it. We're going to step up. And nobody's looking out for the quarterback. Jabari Sapp probably didn't need to take that hit, but a big scramble. Big scramble. 1st and 10, a minute to play. Get out of the pocket. Just move again with Sapp. Again, there's no reason to take this type of contact for like an extra 2 yards. But Jabari Sapp's just an animal. Does not care about contact. Cares about moving the ball down the field. Like this. Touchdown. Michael Turner with the burners. That's how you answer. Yeah, bear down. Good time for that to pop up on screen. It is always time for the slot fade. Set up beautifully. What a drive. What a drive. Michael Turner just beat deep. Beat him deep. That's all you need to do. Yeah, they keep falling for it. What a bunch of idiots. 21-21. And our defense, you know, how many moments have we jumped in? It's like, hey, you need a big stop here. Will they actually get one? They've really spaced out my linebackers here. We will be required to make a tackle in space. We're all over it. 4th and 11. The halfback screen was bold to punt. And it's 23-21. Was it not 21-21? Are you telling me we had a safety when we had the ball? I am confused. Get on the move with Sapp. They can't keep falling for it, but they do. Sapp might rush for 100 yards, and I feel like that's been a while since that happened. It's just a video game, Crimmett. We can't be rooting for Arizona. Think about the state of the program. Little lob. Hayden George, touchdown. It's been a while since we said that. Love to see it. He was a starter for us for a couple seasons. I just thought it made more sense to start Connor Jones, higher dev trait, younger by a year, and faster. So, kind of just made more sense. Arizona gets some points on the board, but we make it 38-24, and they will need to go for it on 4th and 8. Probably not going to play hard flats here. Although maybe we should. John Joy, user pick, easy reads. Green eggs and ham, a classic, and that could be the dagger. They love throwing at me. They love it. They absolutely love it. You'd think they'd learn. God dang, Connor Jones. Give me Hayden George. Delvin Slater's actually in the zone right now, by the way. That's interesting. Let's get it to him. Delvin Slater, the redshirt freshman. High risk of injury now. He honestly, I don't think has made any type of impression this year, as Jabari Sapp has unfortunately somehow missed 99 speed Michael Turner. 4th and inches. We're going to run it. Nick Neighbors stopped. And I'm actually okay with that. We can take more time off the clock. We're not even trying to score anymore. We're trying to keep it on the 1. That works for me. We're going to burn all your timeouts. Nope. Keeping it on the ground. We could have put a touchdown on the board, but this way at least we burn all of their timeouts. And then we'll get a field goal up. Becomes 41-24. And they instantly score. Oh my God. Every time, dude. Every time. We're up by 10. They have no timeouts with a minute to go. Marvin Coleman recovers. They want to give me a heart attack. That's the game, though. If my defense needs to stop late in the game, they are not getting one. That is a given. But 41-31 is your final. Another good game played here, though. You got to admit, 10-1 overall. 8-1 in the conference. Jabari Sapp throws for 4 touchdowns while only completing 50% of his passes. Only 24 attempts. 17 rushes, though, for him for 75 yards. Nick Neighbors had 16 attempts, but only 3.1 yards per carry. Michael Turner, 75 yards and 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Isaiah Burns. 2 catches, 95 yards for him, with a long of 69. Nice. And then when you look at TFLs, we had a lot. 2 for Alex President filling in. Okay. Keegan Shade, 2 as well. Marquez had 2, as did DeMar Toot and LeVar Talley. Of course, Marcus Keenan was going to find his way to get one. Talley, 1.5 sacks, 1 for Shade and Ndukwe. Half a sack for James Marquez. And a pick, of course, for John Joy. Forced fumble for LeVar Talley, of course, we remember was recovered by James Marquez. But we are rolling. 1 more game left in the regular season. And how good would it feel to win the Battle of Nevada and end UNLV's perfect season? That would be really fun. Or they might not be perfect overall. They're perfect in the conference. And we do end up getting Elijah Riles. We pushed for that. We made it happen. Matt Booker locked us out. Elijah Riles, I thought we had a chance to beat out Nebraska for, and we did. He's an athlete, I thought, and potentially a corner. We'll see about that. And we are going to try to do all we can to beat out Texas A&M for Jimmy Poole. It might be too much. And now Wisconsin's making a huge push for Isaiah Parms, who we just added to our board, a new gem. And, I mean, Wisconsin's going all out. UNLV's 9-2, 8-0 in the conference. Trap game on the road? I sure hope not. Okay, final regular season game. If we check out the college football playoff bracket at the moment, we are currently slated to play number 9 Penn State. See if that ends up coming to fruition, but there's a lot of games between now and then, because we have to beat UNLV, we have to play the Big 12 championship, and then, and only then, does the college football playoff actually begin? There is a lot of time left. But it is 2 a.m. as I record this. And I've promised that I'm not going to keep streaming till 5 in the morning. And I'm doing the math. And I don't like where the maths on the amount of games we have left versus the current time that it is now. So it might actually be something that we drop and then get to later. Torn labrum for Cameron Doucette. He will not play in this game, but we should get Cam Tuttle back. And we are under pressure instantly. We might have had the redshirt freshman Delvin Slater down the field. Just obviously didn't have the time to get it to him. And I mean, UNLV, look at the stadium pulse, dude. It is packed at Allegiant. But Delvin Slater's going to run by the whole team. Goodbye. Filling right in for Cameron Doucette. Delvin Slater wins deep down the field. Touchdown. And that should shut up this Las Vegas crowd. That should shut them up. 7-0, and they answer right away. We're really allowing points to UNLV, dude. In 2028. And we're intercepted. I tried to lob it over the linebacker. I need to high point that if I'm going to force it. But never a good idea. I haven't done that in so long, and I got baited into it. 3rd and 5. Can we get outside here? They did a pretty incredible job containing that. They know about Jabari Sapp. They've seen it already. It is 14-7, though. We do manage to score. We got to lock back in. We got to lock back in. Some of my guys are... They might have some significant injury risk. Didn't really know who to cover there. So didn't really cover anybody. Got to pick one. In between is not a good place to be. Not on the football field. 2nd and 9. They could run here. They're going to. Ooh, big spin move. It'll be 3rd and 5. Would love a turnover. Over the middle. Throwing. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Where are my safeties, dude? I have 2 5-star safeties. They can't be found. Teron Steiner. Safeties are MIA. We're up 21-14. It's been quite a first half. They're containing the quarterback run. They're doing a good job to their credit. Broken sack. Throwing back across body. Nearly picked. Gosh. Gotta find out where to go with the ball. 2nd and 10. That's wide open. We'll take the first down to Michael Turner. We just needed something positive to happen on offense. UNLV might be dominating us right now. Oh my God. I mean, they're making Jabari Sapp feel it, dude. We are feeling the pressure. There's Connor Jones. Let's go. Also, I saw Alex Bias work his way onto the field. He hasn't played a ton on offense. I wonder if something's happened to Hayden George. Because usually it'd be him in that spot. Good route. Michael Turner, turn up field. I mean, Jabari Sapp might throw for 300 yards in the first half. And it will still somehow feel like we didn't do enough. Because the game is not out of reach yet. That should be a touchdown. Delvin Slater back of the end zone. 2nd time he's found the end zone today. The redshirt freshman stepping up in place of Cameron Doucette. So much so that I don't think we need to play the 5-star true freshman in this game. We totally could, but what we also could totally do, if it came to it, was play them in the college football playoff and still keep their eligibility if it's under 4 games. Oh my goodness. Dude, UNLV is flying at us. AC's grandson. Yeah, Delvin Slater, son of Saved by the Bell regular AC Slater. Gotta love to Saved by the Bell reference in 2024. I'm all about it. There's Michael Turner. Look at the block down the field by Delvin Slater. He just made this touchdown happen. Underappreciated maybe by the general public, but I love a good downfield block. Yeah, Delvin Slater, what a play. You got to appreciate that. We just threw it underneath, and Michael Turner just ran to the house because Delvin Slater is bodying people downfield. Bodying people. Can we get a look at it? Let's see it here. It's not even in camera, but I mean, you gotta trust me on it. He made it happen. Yeah, we gotta be in shoot clock mode. End this game mode. UNLV can't play with us. I mean, there's no question. UNLV, they played well. They went 9-2 this season for a reason. They've got some ball players. I get that. But at the end of the day, this is not a team who should beat us. We're the number 2 team in the nation. We're 10-1 in the Big 12. Or playing in the Big 12 overall. Of course, we do have the one conference loss to Arizona State. It's so weird that Arizona State is in the Big 12 now. Jabari Sapp, touchdown. We'll call it early because this game is over. They should call it early, actually. Like, end the game. UNLV does not have a chance. Thanks for coming, though. We, I guess, came down from Reno to Las Vegas. But nothing to do with gambling about this game. It was never even a chance that UNLV would beat us. It was a safe bet. What am I? It's late. I'm not on my game. So UNLV has beat us in this series. In the Battle of Nevada, we got revenge in the conference championship. But I mean, overall, they really have been our little brother. And they're not on the same level. They're not. And we're going to go for it here. Now, it's unfortunate that the clock won't continue to tick. Even though I have Chew Clock on, even though it's in the fourth quarter with double their points. It just won't happen. Here's Nick Neighbors, though. Oh, big truck. He didn't really have too great of a game. But that should pretty much do it. We're not really even trying to score a touchdown here. We're just trying to take this one to the final whistle. Win 42-21 is fine with me. Keep everybody healthy. We've already lost Cameron Doucette for the entire regular season. He is our highest rated receiver. And we don't want to lose anybody else. Not my starting quarterback, not my starting running back. Not anybody. Heisman moment for Jabari Sapp. Final play at the bell. Touchdown. That's insult to injury. You want to get after us early? We'll get after you late. GG. 49-21 will be your final. They might not even make us kick the extra point, to be honest. And they won't. 48-21 is your final. UNLV goes down. It was close early, but 27 points in the second quarter pretty much made sure that it was not going to be close for the full game. 5 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing touchdowns for Jabari Sapp. He'll surely be Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. Delvin Slater goes over 120, as does Michael Turner. Isaiah Burns over 100 had a touchdown. 2 for Slater and Turner. Huge. Huge. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Talley and Tuttle. Welcome back to the lineup. And sacks for Trahan and Dukeway, LeVar Talley, no picks. And we do get another Colorado commit. Raekwon Boyman is a center from Aurora. 4-star joins the class. And we also get a big 3-star corner from Orlando with a lot of speed, Owen Kellogg, gem. So that's very nice as well. Dom Terrell has locked us out. I do want to see Parms. Okay. We're battling with Wisconsin. I actually thought that one might be close to over. We might have a chance. Jabari Sapp is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. 7 total touchdowns. And the Big 12 Championship will be a team we've seen before. We improved to number 1 in the nation, by the way. But we'll have to face the Kansas State Wildcats, who have beaten us before. And we have not had a chance to avenge that loss. That'll be fun. We do add another player to this class. 3-star corner from Lake Butler, Florida, Antoine Poole. 3-star quarterback, Rashard Reeves. I can't call him Rashard, can I? It's just Richard, and they made a mistake on the birth certificate. From Salt Lake City, athlete. Also another one, this one from LaGrange, Georgia, Ben McElroy. And these are guys I potentially want playing corner. We will see. Because they are athletes. And a good spot on Tommy Woodside. And Georgia making a move for Angel Rawlings, who we really only want because he's a top 50 player. He's actually not very good, which should we be going after that type of a guy? Maybe not, but we have the chance. We have a chance to sign the top 5 or the top class in the nation. When am I ever going to sign 11 5-stars again? Maybe next year. I don't know. But we are going for it. 100%. Big 12 championship. We are the number 1 ranked team in the nation. I would say something drastic would have to happen for us to not make the college football playoff. Something drastic. I mean, I don't know if it's getting blown out against Kansas State, but 0 Nevada will have its hands full against number 0 Kansas State. Shit, if they're number 0, they're ranked even ahead of us. That's tough. They beat us before in the college football playoff. We are a very different team. And we are going to go... We will go white pants, but silver helmet. Not all white, silver helmet. The all whites, if you've been around, some people don't love it. We've had some bad luck sometimes. But early on, I feel like we absolutely dominated in the all whites before as well. Big 12 championship, our first year in the Big 12. We are playing for the conference title, and we have the chance to avenge a previous loss. Kansas State, it was a slugfest. They ended up knocking us out of the CFP race. And this is going to be our national title year. We allowed 3 off the rip, but we can answer right back. Connor Jones up the seam. Cameron Doucette is back in the lineup, by the way. Watch out for that. Tight end! Connor Jones can't catch it. This is why we're recruiting tight ends. I hate my tight ends. Connor Jones, he's the worst elite dev player ever. I mean, it was actually, I'm annoyed we got him. Get it to Hayden George. That's a tight end. Ball down to the 1. I'm not saying that was a crazy easy catch, by the way. But make it, Nick Neighbors, not in. Kansas State stacking the line. We're going to go outside with a pitch. Good blocks. Nick Neighbors, touchdown. Let's go. All right, we'll take the lead here. I love first year in the conference, playing for the conference championship. It just kind of shows how far we've evolved. Maybe we should have moved to the Big Ten right away. Had more of a challenge, but I mean, we're 11-1. Kansas State takes the lead, and they're a team that's, similarly rated to us. So you do worry about it slightly. 3rd and 7. Snap the ball. We helped him with the contain. Oh my God, what a throw on the run. Cam Doucette makes the catch. It'll be 4th and 2, and we are going to go for it. We didn't let the blitzing DB engage with the block. We just tried to scramble right away. How's his speed out going to work? Wide open. Cameron Doucette. Welcome back to the lineup. Cameron Doucette, touchdown. Let's go. 7 for 7. Yeah, we missed him. He's a 90 overall player now. So, huge. It'll be 14-10. Just a quick speed out. The corner, I don't know, just tried to contain and make the tackle, but was evidently not even close to where the speed that Cameron Doucette has. And that's 3 straight catches for Doucette. Although Kansas State is about to score a touchdown of their own. Okay. And Lanier's on the field, which is interesting. Dude, read the play, dude, please. Linebackers are sitting waiting for something to happen. 3rd quarter, 21-17. 2nd and 5. Who's going to get open? Michael Turner was, but he got bumped. He got bumped off his route. Otherwise, that's a guaranteed first down and maybe a touchdown. Super frustrating. 3rd and 5. Good route. Michael Turner makes the catch on the 1. Up the middle, Nick Neighbors, second touchdown of the game. That's what we need. Keep it rolling here in Dallas. It's Arlington. Whatever. 28-17. And Kansas State answered instantly. What is happening? That's the third quarter. Our defense, I would prefer if they stopped getting bombed as routinely as they seem to be. It's probably going to be receiver, Chef. I feel like we obviously do so well with receivers, especially the speedy ones, that more receivers are going to want to play here, and it's going to result in more receivers wanting to keep playing here and playing better and being better, and then we'll put them in the league. Nevada is the new wide receiver U. I think we would all agree. Good blocks. Or running back U! No, it's not. But Nick Neighbors is approaching 100 yards. Has 2 scores. A touchdown here would be huge. Neighbors searching for space. Finding, I think, enough to move the chains there. No. They're going to call it 3rd and inches, which isn't the worst thing to bring the clock down a little bit more. Get an extra play. And that's going to be a false start. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's actually going to be Connor Jones. God, he sucks. Okay. Now it's 3rd and 5. And the clock stops on the offensive penalty. Okay. This becomes a big down now. Get it up there. Nearly picked. We'll take a 31-25 lead here with 4 minutes to play, provided we can actually hit the field goal. And we can. Isaiah Burns' speed is a problem, but that wasn't even the problem there. Ooh, we force a punt, though. We do force a punt. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to play. We can just end this game. Neighbors, going to be stopped. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. I mean, we're worrying about the clock, obviously, but we are trying to move the ball. We're not just running the ball for the sake of running it. We are trying to move the chains, for sure. But we are cognizant of the clock. And, I mean, this is a moment where I'm not going to run into a brick wall. We might try to space the field. We have speed on the outside. Get it out and up. Michael Turner, run underneath it. Touchdown. Thought about going down early, but we'll take the points. Monster touchdown. It's going to be 38-25 late. No, it's not. It's 37-25. Do we go for 2 and not get it? Okay. Michael Turner could be moving towards a Heisman season. If you play wide receiver in this offense, you got a decent shot. And it's intercepted, Marcus Keenan. Good game. The former 5-star ices it. Pick 6. Marcus Keenan, this guy is a monster. It was 4th quarter Carter last year. This season, Marcus Keenan's just on another level. Interceptions, forced fumbles, sacks, tackles for loss. He's the complete package at safety, if you couldn't tell from the cowboy collar. And now it is actually out of reach. A minute to play. We'll see what they try to do. They're going to move the chains at least. But, I mean, time out there? Dude, you're grasping at straws here. It's 44-32. They did score quickly. But I think it's probably over. It's going to be recovered by Isaiah Burns. It's a little spin move. And we are Big 12 champions. First year in the Big 12. Ooh, so sad. Dude, look how sad they look. They look actually devastated. Show me the Wolfpack. Jabari Sapp is now a multi-conference winner. How many players in college can say that? That is actually interesting. Completing 75% of his passes, 3 touchdowns, and a really, really nice win here. We just consistently outplayed them. Kind of a rough first half, but We definitely played well enough. No picks in this game either. 359 yards passing. Nick Neighbors goes over 100, 2 scores. And then receiving. It's great to have Cameron Doucette back, but Michael Turner continues to be that guy. Connor Jones is up to a 91, by the way. Where did that come from? And why am I not seeing it? Doesn't look like a 91. 2 TFLs for Daniel Ndukwe led the way. 1 sack. RJ Trahan was the only one. And then, of course, the pick 6 for Marcus Keenan. He's up to an 82 now. He's starting to really come along. Yeah, it is kind of funny that Marcus Keenan plays like a 99 or a 91 even. And Connor Jones plays like a 70. And he's a 91. Big 12 champions. We have officially and obviously punched our ticket to the college football playoff and with a first-round bye. This is the year. No! Tommy Woodside to NC State. That's crazy. Oh, that's so frustrating. And we got locked out on a lot of players here. Tommy Woodside to the different Wolfpack. Still going after Jimmy Poole, but he looks like he's going to A&M. I don't know. We got locked out on Isaiah Parms, even though I don't know how that happened. Okay, well, that was a weird week of recruiting. Marcus Keenan, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Surprised Jabari Sapp or any one of the receivers did not win Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. It's a Big 12 championship game. Isaiah Parms to Wisconsin. Jimmy Poole to A&M. Well, signing a top 5 or even a top 1 class became that much harder. But look at Ed Eddy, our new DC, wins the Broyles Award for Coordinator of the Year. Okay. Michael Turner is your 2028 Player of the Year, putting up Taylor McCaleb type numbers, 1,700 yards, 28 touchdowns, and 69 catches. Nice. And he also wins the Heisman. I mean, Nevada is not even wide receiver U, it's Heisman U. That's 3 Heisman trophies in a row, all going to receivers. And Taylor McCaleb really should have won another one. Unreal. Michael Turner, of course, wins 2028 Best Receiver. If you play receiver in this offense, you're going to dominate. Jabari Sapp is your 2028 Best Quarterback. Those are good numbers. 43 touchdowns, only 11 picks, over 4,000 yards. And that doesn't even factor in what he does as a runner. Marcus Keenan. That one makes sense, right? 2028 Best Defensive Back. 4 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, nearly 50 tackles. We would all agree with that. Marcus Keenan's a beast. James Marquez is your best linebacker. We moved him down to the edge, and he had 9 sacks. What a year for him. What a year for the program. We have 24 coach points. And surely we have huge job offers. Yeah, let me go be the fucking defensive coordinator at TCU. Give me a break. We're riding with the Wolfpack. Those are disrespectful offers. And I think now we should be able to see dev trade. Because we see our early class here. Is that true? It is true. Matt Titus, star dev. Duke Ingold, I would have bet my life on Elite. And I mean, that would have been a bad bet probably, but this is the best recruit I think I've ever seen. He is going to be amazing. Jaron Small, star. That's still quite good. Still quite good. Jamerson Trapp, his receiver, is going to have star. George Figures only impact. Elite for 4-star left tackle Trent Bragg. Kevin Bahama has star. Still very good. Eric O'Reilly star. Elite for Kona Fine. Impact for Angel Hooks. Tony Hood has star. George Cleveland has star. Cameron Tuttle with only normal. Same for Alex Bieria. Elijah Riles has impact. Impact for Raekwon Boyman. Owen Kellogg with elite. That's a nice 3-star to find. Rashard Reeves, normal. Impact for Antoine Poole. Star for Ben McElroy. See what his position ends up being. And, of course, we lost out on a number of players we really would have wanted. Jimmy Poole had elite. Isaiah Parms was star. But Are we still the #1 class in the nation? That's what matters to me right now. We are. Georgia's somewhat close, and I don't want to end up signing a class of 30 probably, but I do want #1. So we'll see what happens there. Do have a bye week, though. What a season for the Wolfpack. If you look at the college football playoff bracket, we are #1, obviously. First round bye. We'll take on the winner of Auburn, Cincinnati. We played Cincinnati this year. I think I'd prefer to play them again, even though it was a close game, instead of Auburn. Just don't want to mess with the SEC right now, to be honest. So we'll see what happens. And we will be playing the SEC team, the #8 Auburn Tigers. Sugar Bowl. Okay. It's a fun game. I'd love to win a Sugar Bowl, but Auburn's really good. Or should be. We do now have the head coach offer for Kansas State. Why would we go to Kansas State? We just beat you. Oregon wants us to be the OC over my dead body, actually. I'd rather be dead than go to Oregon. And because my coordinators were so awesome, they've left. That's crazy. Well, I'll tell you what. If we could take Randy Wiley, Oregon wants both of these guys. Oh, I'd love to beat out Oregon. So we'll see how it ends up going, but we're going after Bobby Horn and Ryan Tobias. I like the Metro Atlanta pipeline. Southwest Texas is interesting. We're just kind of going for the higher overall level there, but the problem is our coordinators leave left and right. They get better jobs elsewhere, right? So that's kind of tough that we're, constantly replacing our coordinators because they get better jobs. And can we see Nevada here? We didn't fire them. They're just gone. I don't know. Not really sure. But what I am sure about is it'd be really, really nice to beat Auburn in the college football playoff. If you look at the bracket, we are a couple games away from a national title appearance. LSU and Maryland would be who we have to look out for on that side. Penn State, Wisconsin, Miami, and Georgia. Okay, it's a very interesting bracket, to be honest. We shall see what happens. I'm thinking about upgrading coach skills. We have 24 right now. Do I want to go heavier into recruiter? Do I want to save these points, right? Or do I want to try and build up architect, for example, and increase skill caps? Can't stop, won't stop QB. Chance to increase best skill cap as well with a conference or national title, I feel like is worth getting towards, so we're going to do that. Quarterbacks, super important. We want quarterbacks to be as good as possible, obviously. And then I got to keep upgrading DBs. It's a huge pain point. So we're going to try to build into the architect direction a little bit as well. And it costs a lot, but I think it's very good. And then motivator, I like the idea of the offseason training boost. We could have gone that direction for wide receiver and linebacker and O-line. But increasing the skill caps, I think, is a real potential game changer. When you look at a guy like Jabari Sapp and you go, well, he's playing really well. How is he not getting upgraded very much? Well, where is there to go? He can upgrade stamina and injury. Cool. He's got 4 skill points right now, but he pretty much can't upgrade anything. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. That's kind of looking toward the future. If you look at this roster right now, I mean, I guess you can't fully see the overall boost out here. But, I mean, it showed in-game that Connor... No, you can. How am I missing him in the main screen? Oh, he's the second highest overall player in our team right now. Connor Jones is a 92. He's got fan favorite. I don't know if I'd agree with that. 79 catchings, maxed out. Okay. Well, I mean, the team is very, very good. DeMar Tootin's up to an 87, by the way. Pretty insane for a sophomore. But he's pretty much maxed out. And the team is getting to be about as good as it can be. We're going to lose a lot of talent in the offseason. Hopefully, the upgrades are good. But here we go. College football playoff action. Playing an SEC team, the Auburn Tigers. They're in all white. We're going to come out and we're going to run the all navy. Here we go. College football playoff. Game of the week, obviously. Can we beat the Auburn Tigers? We've had success against Alabama. Alabama's a cut above Auburn, right? In overall, in prestige, if we can handle Alabama, we should be able to handle Auburn. Team's getting hyped up. LeVar Talley, Jabari Sapp, leaders on both sides of the football. This is it, man. If we lose, the season's over. That's how this works at this point, obviously. We are 3 wins away from hoisting the national championship trophy. That's what we want to do. Here we go. Big third down. Let's make a stop. 3rd and 3. Can we pass commit? I don't know. Marvin Coleman out here. Where is Marcus Keenan? Not reading that at all. That's Zabian Brown. If Marcus Keenan is hurt, call off the game. We're healthy. Auburn's healthy. It's health versus health. I guess he must have been out there. But, I mean, there he is in the slot. All right. Keegan Shade kind of already hurt. Marcus Keenan. Big hit, but it's survived by the running back. Is he just going to eat hit sticks? His name's hurt. I guess you can't hurt him because it's already in his name. He was just eating hit sticks. Marvin Coleman into the box, I feel like, is crazy. This is a DB. Trying to cover everything. Diving stop, Thomas Woods. Saves a touchdown. Is Auburn going for it? They are. Oh, my goodness. Bring the safeties up. Bring Coleman up. Where's Marcus Keenan? It's going to be a pitch to the left. Right back up the middle, touchdown. Well, we tried to save it if he went to the outside, and he just cut right back up the middle. That's a really good read. Really good read from the running back. And we've given them the football right back. It's 3rd and 9. Well, why is Marvin Coleman continually in the box? I don't love that. He does make the tackle here, and that should be out of field goal range, but that means they're probably going for it. But I don't love how Marvin Coleman keeps finding himself in the box. That feels so strange to me. He's not a sub linebacker. I don't really... I guess we're running things that have 2 strong safeties getting on the field. I don't know how he's finding his way on the field. But he's doing it. 4th and 2. It's going to be intercepted by Marcus Keenan! Hey, this guy's unbelievable. Easy reads. The Lorax. User pick. Marcus Keenan takes it away. You got to watch out for Marcus Keenan. You got to watch out. Show me a replay. Let's take another look at this. The sophomore, 5-star safety. Best DB in the nation for 2028, by the way. 3rd and inches. This is kind of crazy not to run right at him. But it's going to be kind of like a run. And it's going to be totally stopped. Swing screen shut down. And we didn't go for it. Wow. Okay. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. 3rd and 5. Do we trust ourselves in man coverage? Not really. Could not get to where we wanted to go. Trying to get to the quarterback. Keegan Shade cannot lay the wood. We're trying to lay these big hits, but I guess in that spot you just got to wrap up. But man, the hit stick, ball popping out, turnover would have been huge there. Did not end up happening. I'd love to shoot this A-gap, make a play. Throwing! Cam Tuttle right there. How is that caught? Agunbawale. No way, dude. 2nd and goal. They could totally run this. They're going to. Touchdown Auburn. Man, I know we win the conference championship every year, but I want to win a national championship, and it's not looking that good right now. I don't know how we have... It's 21-0. It's 28-0. 27-0. That's bad. That's not ideal. 3rd and 3. Pick up the block. Get the ball out there. Michael Turner, we're on the board. Turner with the burners. The camera angle was like making me nauseous. It felt weird. 27-6, a lot of football to be played. It's 34 though. 34-7. Man. Auburn has had our number so far. And we can't get it because we're getting bumped. 2nd and 10. We just get it to Michael Turner and have him run after the catch here. This could be huge. Got good speed, broken tackle. We kind of just need this to be the final drive of the first half. We can't stop them right now, and that's a pretty huge problem to have. And I don't know what's going to change. Our defense is just getting dominated. And we really haven't even had many opportunities on offense. We really haven't. It was really just the one. And it was 4th and 1. I should have backed out and gone for it. I thought for sure it was just going to give me a moment. And it did not. Nice catch by Cameron Doucette. It sucks a lot when we get bumped and the timing of everything's completely thrown off. And it happens a lot. I mean, maybe we don't even want the defensive coordinator. Maybe we're glad the DC's leaving after this one. 2nd and 3. Air it out. Michael Turner. Touchdown. Just get it out there. I mean, I feel like we can come back on this team. Our defense just needs to start making plays. It's 41. 50-yard touchdown at George Feeney. We are getting no moments. We're just getting dominated. It looks like we got the football back before the end of the first half, and then we totally didn't have it, and we gave up another touchdown. Cameron Doucette. I mean, at this point, we got to go, like, the fucking moments, dude. We got to go hurry up and see if we can fight back in the game. But it looks pretty unbelievably bad. 2nd and 10. Up the seam. Michael Turner, 3rd touchdown of the game. At least somebody showed up today. Not our defense. 3rd down alert. We're actually driving here on offense. It's 41-21. We got to stop. Up the middle, Jabari Sapp, touchdown. It's not over yet. But it sure looks pretty bad. 41-28, though, into the 4th quarter. They're going to creep the safety up. Up the seam, Connor Jones down to the 1. 5:10 to play. We need a yard. That obviously needs to be a touchdown there. And that's intercepted. Oh, I really didn't think he was going to play that. I thought we could throw it around him, and I mean, if that would have been 35-41. That would have been 35-41. At that point, maybe you can come back and win it. It's a bad mistake to make. Didn't need to make it. Didn't need to make it. It's 44-28. Yeah, I mean, you really can't have that mistake happen at this stage in the game. Obviously. Can we get one more snap off? Just need Turner to win down the field. Connor Jones takes it. We'll get one more play before the 2-minute warning. Jabari Sapp on the move. Try to cut up the field. There's the 2-minute warning. If we save our timeouts, I mean, I don't know. Could be a chance. Sapp on the move. They played that pretty well. They're containing Jabari Sapp enough. I mean, he's still been pretty successful, but over the top. That's an incredible throw. Oh my God, Jabari Sapp. Michael Turner again. Split the safeties. Outran the slot corner. Touchdown. But Yeah, probably too little, too late. We need an onside. I've never seen one recovered. I don't know how you can get one. No idea. There's the kick. It's recovered by Auburn. That's likely going to be the game. They're going for it on 4th down. It's 4th and inches. We're out of timeouts. We have to, like, play up the middle. We got the stop, but, I mean, what are we going to do? A minute on the clock. That interception is extremely tough. Over the line. I tried to playmaker the tight end. He didn't move, and then I tried to throw it. Nope. How about don't take me out of the moment? Thank you. This is, I mean, it's the game. Yeah. Forcing the ball on the goal line obviously lost us the game. There's no way around it. Cameron Doucette makes the catch. That's insane. 55 seconds to play. The narratives will be what they are. Michael Turner with another touchdown. Yeah, I mean, we totally could have come back. Obviously. Totally could have. We're going to end up losing by a field goal. Unfortunate. Is there any way to recover an onside kick in this game? Genuinely no idea. We'll aim it closer to this way this time. High kick. We touched it early. We touched it early. How close was it? Oh, it was not 10 yards. It was not even close. I thought it was like maybe 8 or 9. It popped up in the air, but it went like 6 yards. I don't know how you're gonna. You really need them to touch it before you. They leaped up for it. Just we touched it first. Oh, so close. Yeah, I mean, we were down 21-0 in the first quarter. Defense really didn't come to play, is unfortunately the reality here. This was supposed to be our national championship year. And, I mean, it came close, but unfortunately the Sugar Bowl is going home with the Auburn Tigers. And we're headed to Season 6. I mean, I would say the reason I'm not too upset about that loss is because we shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Obviously, like, the slant pick, forcing it in, it wasn't really even a force so much as it was like a misread. I thought we'd be able to throw it underneath, and it just went straight to either the DB or the linebacker sitting there. We could have run the ball in that spot. I was just so worried about time. I didn't want to like risk getting stopped. But the reason I'm not even too mad about it is just because we were getting blown out and we made it close. Like, pretty incredible that we only lost by a field goal, but there are no like emotional victories in this game. There's either you win or you lose, and we lost. So Marcus Keenan, of course, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Jabari Sapp or Michael Turner. He had 291 yards on 14 catches, 5 touchdowns. That'll be the final time we see him in a Nevada uniform. National Offensive Player of the Week. And that'll be the final time that we have 99 speed on the field. Unfortunately. We have no one to replace that type of speed right now. And that is daunting. We did hire the 2 coaches we went after. We gained the Metro Atlanta pipeline and Southwest Texas, which I'm assuming is just like, it can't be an El Paso pipeline. Let's be real. An Odessa. Maybe that's in it, but like, I'm thinking more like San Antonio, Austin. I'm thinking it's more like central-ish Texas. It should be more clear in my opinion, but it is what it is. All right, this is about to be interesting. We could lose some players to the transfer portal. Interesting. Wow, okay, a lot of surprises here. Connor Jones is projected to be a first-round pick. Based on what? Based on what? That's crazy. Michael Turner is just graduating. That's probably one of the most insane seasons in college football history. Wins the Heisman. Will go undrafted. Cameron Doucette, I would like to keep back. I would like to bring back. Come back. He has not been persuaded. We're losing Cameron Doucette. That's two big receivers. Good thing we recruited receiver. Those are two big receivers to lose. We're also losing Hayden George and Connor Jones. We'll try to persuade him. He has not been persuaded. Goodbye, Connor Jones. We're losing Mason York, who was a transfer. Never ended up playing. Ben Tomlinson started. Tyler Miller started at center. He's going to get drafted probably. Irv Sampson was a backup. Daniel Ndukwe has been a starter for 2 seasons. Xavier Miles was a transfer. LeVar Talley is headed to the draft. Good for LeVar Talley. Evan Ledbetter never played. No linebackers. At corner, we're losing Timi Oke. He wasn't good. We ended up benching him pretty much. And Greco Carrillo. Xavier Brown leaving. And then our kicker, Alfonso Kraft. But we have already recruited kicker. So we're good there. But man, mixed emotions for sure. Obviously would have been nice to win a college football playoff game this time around. The first round bye is cool. But nothing beyond that. In the portal, what can we get? Well, we are locked out of pretty much all of the top options. We could definitely consider bringing in a guard to start, so that works for me. I mean, we're losing our offensive line. Bradley Harris, I can't imagine will factor in. Someone would need to be a very, very high overall to even have a chance. And I'm really only looking for speed at receiver. We're really not looking to do much in this cycle at all. And the portal receivers are not even good. We just need to do enough to stay the number 1 class in the nation, I would say. But I don't know if that's going to be possible because a lot of the top players are not going to give us a chance. They're not. So only 2 players in the top 61 are interested. I mean, we really... 3 top 100 players will even give us a chance. So we're not going to be doing much. I'd like to hold down the number 1 class. Otherwise, I mean, we could try to bring in the 4-star Angel Rawlings. And Andre Jizzy might help us do it. He's a number 35 player in the nation. He's not great, but we should be able to win these. And we'll see if these guys are any good. I would say Bradley Harris, to me, is not going to be good enough. He just isn't. Sony Choi will have a chance to play. So, you know, we're not going to have a huge class here. And we're going to wait on the visit. We'll send the house. I just kind of am curious what their interests are first. And I don't want to just randomly guess. This really has been the class of busts, though. A lot of the guys we look at are just awful. Vantrease Thomas could be a good player to add. And, I mean, the class, it's the number 1 class in the nation. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold that down. But, you know, we finally got to a point here where the team is so talented that, I mean, what is this offseason even going to be? It's going to be, I guess, showing off some of the offseason updates. And that's pretty much it, right? We're not really going to be bringing in many players at this point. Just trying to solidify that number 1 recruiting class if we can. So that's what we're going for. And like Andre Jizzy, again, isn't great. But he helps us get the number 1 class. Ooh, Charles McDonald is not a good fit, but is a gem. So we do probably want to try and get him. But selling proximity to home is just like... it's an F. I mean, it makes sense to still sell because it gives you extra points. but it doesn't really align very well. But I do want that number 1 class. I mean, there's no way around it. That would be huge. Would be absolutely huge. So, I'm going for it. And even though Angel Rawlings is not super intriguing to me, we're going for it. That's all we can do. Sam Quick is probably not going to play quarterback for us. We could use more depth at corner now, but we'll see. But it's so frustrating that the top players in the transfer portal do not want to be here. You could help us lose in the college football semifinal, our favorite thing to do. Who wouldn't want to be a part of that? I would. That'd be sweet. That's what you play for, is to lose in the college football semifinal. That's what you grow up dreaming about. For me, it was losing in the BCS National Championship, but the college football semifinal is definitely a close second at the very least. Who remembers the BCS era? Hopefully everybody, but probably not. Probably not. That works for me. So this is pretty much our class, which would end up being, what is this here? 4, 8, 7. So we'd end up bringing in 27. That's about the number I was looking for, to be honest. So that wouldn't be the worst. We could also try to look for 3-star gems. Maybe I'll do that. We're not going to find too many gems. So we're going to just go ahead and simulate here. Our team is great. We do land Max Irwin from Nevada. So we keep, I think, the top player in state. He's got Sam Quick, athlete. A lot of these guys we're going to try out at corner. Vantrese Thomas from Utah, 4-star guard. We're on the verge of Jizzy, or letting Andre Jizzy sign. Angel Rawlings will have to go head-to-head with Georgia, which, all right. And Zaire Shelley ended up being a gem who could be good. So someone to wear a red shirt potentially and get better. And we'll see there. Master Motivator unlocked. Okay. That's huge. That's just with getting players drafted, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Vantrese Thomas is a good ad. We're going to try some of these guys at corners. Angel Rawlings, we brought in on a visit. We've pretty much done all we can with him. If he heads to Georgia, like, whatever. I'd like to get him in, but we're kind of out of luck. You know, we brought these guys in for week 1 visits. That's all we can do. And then Terry LeBoy we're going after. But I have 940 hours, and I'm just not going to do anything with them. We're trying to bring in that number 1 class. We have a kind of a significant lead on Georgia. But we'll see. If we bring in like 27 or 28, I actually think that's fine. We're up to a level 29 head coach. We do get Andre Jizzy. That probably solidifies the class. Angel Rawlings to Georgia is fine. Charles McDonald picks Wake Forest. And Sony Choi, I think, could end up being a starter. I think he's going to end up picking us over USC. I think we don't need to really do any more recruiting. So there's Sony Choi from Honolulu, Hawaii. Kind of building up a nice little Hawaii pipeline. Zaire Shelley not too far behind. Terry LeBoy will probably join the class if we want him to. At this point, do we want him to? Georgia cannot chase us down. Terry LeBoy has only 80 speed. No, we can probably just do better. I do want Zaire Shelley, though, because he's a gem with 81 speed, 87 acceleration, and quick jump. He just could be something. So we'll see what happens there. But this should be the number 1 class in the nation. We'll see. Yeah, and as a junior college junior, we have 2 years of developing him. Not great. We do get Zaire Shelley, though, the 3-star edge from Greensboro, North Carolina. And that is the final player of our class. Really, really strong class. We should get a ton of points for signing the best class of the nation as well. This is the best class. Yes, we crush everybody, really, with 11 5-stars, 7 4-stars, 8 3-stars. Georgia signed 27 4-stars, and Oregon got 31 4-stars. But we signed 11 times as many 5-stars as they did. So get fucked, Oregon. I hate you. I hate you. We'll look at the Dev traits for the entire class. We'll go over some of the few that we've seen already. Matt Titus with star. Duke Ingold with elite. Jaron Small star. Jamerson Trap star. Impact for George Figures. Trent Bragg has elite. Kevin Bahama with star. Eric O'Reilly star. Elite for Kona Fine. Impact for Angel Hooks. Star for Tony Hood. George Cleveland has star. Normal for Cameron Tuttle. Alex Bieria has normal. Impact for Elijah Riles. Raekwon Boyman has impact. Elite for Owen Kellogg at corner is a huge one. Rashard Reeves with normal. Antoine Poole, impact. Ben McElroy, star. Hopefully can play corner. Normal for Max Irwin, which we would, we knew about. When you're a bust, you're going to be normal dev, I think, every time. Sam Quick, normal. Star for Vantrese Thomas is a really nice ad. Andre Jizzy, normal. Impact for Sony Choi. And impact for Zaire Shelley. Was hoping for a little bit more there, but still not a bad player to add to our class. And then we'll spend quite a long time on position changes, I imagine, because we recruited the hell out of the athlete position. And Jaron Small, by the way, comes in as a 77 overall. He jumped up to an 80 overall at running back. But this is a quarter, and he also could play tight end at 6'2", 223. Could play cornerback as well. But Jaron Small is a QB. He's so good that it crashed my game. Yeah, somebody said 82 overall athlete in chat. I told you Duke Ingold was nuts. He is an 82 overall. 90 speed, 91 acceleration, 89 agility, 84 change of direction, 80 strength. Awareness is high. He's not an offensive player, though. He really can't run routes. He's just a defensive guy. But he's very good at being a defensive guy. He's got 77 play rec, 85 tackle, 80 hit power, 81 block shed, 62 finesse move, 68 power, 88 pursuit, 74 man, 80 zone, 67 press even. He's a Mike linebacker, but he is out of control good. But we are very likely going to play him at inside linebacker. I mean, we'll see our depth, right? He's not really what I'm worried about in terms of the athlete positions. Jaron Small, as I said, will be a quarterback. We gotta make that choice. Just way too good. Way too much potential at QB, I would say. Like, he'd be a fine... he can play receiver. 87 spectacular catch. Decent route runner as well. But 96 throw power. With 87 short, 83 medium, 85 deep accuracy. Now, he's going to be a freak. 78 man, 73 zone, 80 pursuit. Like, yeah, could play corner, but this is a QB. And a very good quarterback at that. Likely our QB of the future. A lot of the guys we took chances on hoping they'd be able to play quarterback or corner are not going to be quarterbacks, unfortunately. So, we gambled. We're looking for fast corners. Not finding them. Really not finding them. So, that's a little bit unfortunate. Hoping that anyone can play corner. I just can't. I will throw Max Irwin at fullback, I guess. We're really developing a nice group of fullbacks. Duke Ingold is just, he's a Mike linebacker, I would say. And we need the depth there. I mean, Cam Tuttle, I guess, is only a junior. 96 speed for Rashard Reeves at 5'11", 191. Please be a corner. No. Kind of, I guess. He'd be a 65 overall slot corner. Apparently can also play... I know we have so much going on here. Can also play linebacker. He's 5'11", 191, so he can't. He has no press ability. What do you do? I just stick him at quarterback? I'm not putting 5'11", 191 in the box. I'm not doing that. Scrambling quarterback. We just don't need all of these QBs. Alex Gage might just transfer. I don't know. Alan Coppin, we could probably encourage a transfer, I guess. To be fair, Rashard Reeves has a bunch of abilities. What's his throw power? 91? All right. We gambled. I mean, that's what happened. We gambled. And the gamble didn't really pay off. We didn't really find any corners, except for Jaron Small, who's not going to play corner. So, freshman overalls, Kevin Bahama is a 78. Anything 75 or above is very good, I would say. Matt Titus is a 78. Excluding the red shirt freshman I don't care about. Angel Hooks, 77. Jaron Small, 77 we knew about. 75 for Vantrese Thomas. 75 for Raekwon Boyman. Okay. He was a late ad. 75 for Trent Bragg. 72 for Cameron Tuttle. 72 for Andre Jizzy. Jamerson Trapp is unfortunately only a 71 with almost no abilities. He might have been a bust, to be honest. Number 2 player in the nation, does not look like it. Rashard Reeves, 71. Max Irwin's a 71. Owen Kellogg's a 70. Those are kind of like the headliners up top. But we get to more. But wait, there's more. Eric O'Reilly's a 78. Kona Fine is a 78. George Cleveland's a 78. George Figures is a 79. Okay. Duke Ingold, I said was going to be the best one. He is actually the best I've ever seen. He is an 82 overall. Now, I thought he had gold blow up before, and now it's only silver. So that's kind of annoying. Tony Hood is an 80. And that is our freshman class. George Figures, we're going to move to corner. He has legit cornerback speed, which is kind of rare. So we're going to move him over. And then we're probably about good on most of the position changes. I'm really excited to see the growth of the team overall. We have a lot of corners and safeties, really. I'm going to encourage a lot of transfers. I'm just looking for difference-making corners, which has been a little bit tough to find. But Ingold's going to be a freak player. Someone that I really would want to play as a freshman, but I don't know if it's in our best interest. Defensive tackle is insane with Tony Tolson sticking around. And I need the defensive ends to take a big jump. Need them to take a big jump. Position changes are done. Of course, we are going to have a lot of... Actually, we do want George Figures to play corner. It's not letting me do that. I mean, it's going to be interesting. James Marquez moved outside linebackers at 93 there. The guys move positions and they lose their physical abilities. So it's not, or it changes. So it's not something you definitely want to do. You want to think about it first, for sure. We're going to have to force a lot of guys to transfer, probably. Figures just probably makes more sense for us at corner because he can actually run. I'm so tired of the 88 speed corners. They're just simply not good enough. No way around it. So, roster's in a really good spot. I'm not moving any of our receivers to tight end. I just think it's so corny to put a 200-pound receiver at tight end. Like, maybe if they were like 210 like Isaiah Burns is, because then you do get like Brock Bowers played at like 215 or 220, right? But I'm not going to put someone sub 200 pounds at tight end, and even like fringe 200 I feel like is weird. Although, Isaiah Burns at 210, I am interested in putting him at tight end. I think that's interesting. Because he's not very fast, but he can really, really catch with great short route running and release. I actually might move Isaiah Burns to tight end. He's like the fringe weight where it's cheesy, in my opinion, but like at 209, it's fringe. He's just going to be light. But if Brock Bowers 215 or 220 can play tight end and be a first round pick, I think someone at 209 can get away with it. But I would never do like I would really never even do 205, right? But you get a guy who's 6'3", 209. You can find that on a college roster right now at tight end. So I'll do it. Team is an 87 overall. It's about to get better. Because as we simulate to the next week, we will have off-season bonuses here. And I am super excited about our training results. This team could step up to the next level and I'm not seeing... Ooh, I am seeing some very interesting boosts, to be fair. We'll go position by position. Jabari Sapp is up to an 88 now. And playing time is a deal breaker. Well, it's a good thing you're a senior. He is completely maxed out. Stamina has gone up. Did we boost accuracy at all? Throw power is now maxed at 98. Jabari Sapp pretty much can't get better than this. I'd like to see him start buying some abilities here. We really can't. Alex Gage is up to a 78. Very good backup to have. Cannon of an arm. Same playstyle, by the way, to Jabari Sapp. They're very similar players. Gage just isn't quite as accurate. But Jaron Small, I imagine, will eventually be our starting quarterback. Matt Shakir is interesting at a 76 overall with impact. He could definitely get a lot more accurate. Doesn't quite have the arm or the speed, but is a decent backup to have. At running back, Damon Brewer is up to an 83. Really didn't go up very much. But he also, he's maxed out, so he really can't. What is interesting, though, is J.P. Bynum, the redshirt freshman, has surpassed Nick Neighbors. J.P. Bynum, with Star Dev, is an 81 overall, even. Hands are okay, which means carrying's okay. Agility, juke, okay. He definitely has big-time speed, which is nice. Could be our starting running back. Platinum Road Dog. Some good physical abilities. Okay. Clarence Marcus, 79. Bahama's going to wear the red shirt. Josh Liggins, I was hoping, was going to take a bigger jump with Elite Dev. Did not happen. But his elusiveness is already really good. Power's not even bad, and he's fast. So I don't know why the overall is kind of low, because he's actually very good. I don't know what our backfield's actually going to look like. We're losing Neighbors and Brewer after this year, so maybe they get the bulk of the carries, but we have options at running back, for sure. Fullback, Conklin's up to an 81. At receiver, Kevin Barmore. Okay. The 5-star freshman, now a redshirt freshman. They kept their red shirts. He and Dahl did. He's up to an 86. That's pretty good. His hands are maxed out already. He's unreal. Speed, I wish was a bit better, but it's workable. Route running, I definitely wish was better. But that's pretty good for someone who did not play. Delvin Slater goes up to an 82. Braden Dahl's an 80. Thought he also had really good dev trait. He has elite. However, his elusiveness is maxed out. Quickness is close. But he really doesn't have many caps. He should end up being a really, really good player. Just didn't get a huge boost this time around. Alan Coppin, we moved to receiver, by the way, if I didn't mention that. He might actually play at receiver. I'm so disappointed about Jamerson Trapp. But such is life. Isaiah Burns, we moved to tight end. He's up to an 88 overall. Star dev for him. And, I mean, he's maxed out. But that works. He's got good speed at tight end now. And some very good abilities. So, he should be great. George Cleveland. I mean, a lot of these guys are going to get redshirted. Alex Bias from Reno is now our second highest rated tight end. But we lost a lot of tight ends. Hayden George and Connor Jones. So, a lot of fresh faces in there. Trapuka goes up to an 87. Only redshirt sophomore. Carter McCauley, our only left guard. We'll have more depth than the actual depth chart, but he goes up to an 88. Grant Byler, the redshirt junior, finally with a chance to start. He'll do so as an 87 overall. Kevin Talib, redshirt sophomore, 86 overall. Sony Choi, who we recruited out of the portal, is only an 82, which would be cool, but he'll be depth. He'll be like a backup left guard. We can even move his position, or one of these guys. Maybe Balducci, because his physical or just like bronze abilities. At right tackle, Jakari Heaney, the redshirt sophomore, is up to an 87. Kona Ochi really has not developed very much, but that's okay. And we've recruited well on the offensive line in this cycle. RJ Trahan is up to an 87. Johnny Neely up to an 86. Ralph Kale, 85. Larry Kingsbury, 84. A lot of good talent at left end. At right end, Taj Lawton, The redshirt junior jumps up to a 90 with incredible strength, 88 power moves, 87 finesse moves. Block shed's not bad. Tackles, 99. Pretty good. Good depth as well, but, you know, guys that need to continue to develop. At defensive tackle, Baggett finally didn't take a big jump up, but look at this. DeMar Tootin up to an 89 junior. Not a lot of room to get better, but is good. Josh Darnold, the other part of Darn Tootin here, star dev, senior unfortunately, but very good. Way better against the run, but can actually rush the passer as well, and maybe you could even get faster. But the one I'm super excited about is the redshirt freshman Tony Tolson. No physical abilities yet, but elite dev, can grow into the physical abilities, and like no caps on him. Power moves can get crazy. Finesse moves, already pretty good, but could get even better. Quickness, he's already very fast. He's already very strong. He's already good against the run. He should be a beast. Will get some abilities at some point, you'd hope, but not right now. Defensive tackle, super, super strong. And we're going to redshirt Eric O'Reilly. Now, outside linebacker becomes really interesting. Keegan Shade goes up to an 88 with impact, and he played really well last year. I like him. He's got great zone coverage, even though that's not evident from his game. No one that plays good coverage, really. 91 hit power. Pass rush is good. Run stopping ability is pretty good. Quite quick. However, Alex President is only a redshirt sophomore. He has elite dev. Still waiting on those abilities, but pass coverage could end up being super. He's got literally no caps. Literally none. So he has like 99 overall potential, like you would think. Awareness and play rec are so high already. Hit power is not great. Pass rush is already good. Run stopping needs to improve a lot, but he's very, very fast. Definitely someone that could play safety, and you'd be totally fine with it. But we got him at linebacker, and I don't know who's going to play. I really don't right now. At middle linebacker, Cam Tuttle sticking around the same. He's kind of maxed out. Henry Lanier up to an 85. This is not bad. He played a bit last year. He's only a sophomore. Star dev trade. Hit power is in a really good spot. IQ with a long way to go. Coverage is already fantastic. Pass rush is good. Run stopping is not bad. And he, again, is quite quick. That's it. I mean, we have really good talent and also really good depth. James Marquez, we had moved over already, so his overall really hasn't changed. It's just he's already kind of insane because his finesse moves got upgraded to like 99. This would ever come up. It's glitching out, but he's got, I think, 98 finesse moves, 97 play rec, 91 tackle, 92 hit power. He used to have physical abilities when he was listed at middle linebacker. He lost them all. He's got great coverage. I mean, he's just such a good player. And he's a senior, so we'll lose him next year. But we have good backups coming in. At corner, the corners didn't get a huge boost. Silas Uche up to 97 speed. Kevin Biggs is the best overall cover player, like in terms of being well-rounded. But John Joy and Jimmy Longoria, how do I not just play those guys at 1 and 2 and say we're going to play zone coverage all day? And I was really hoping the redshirt freshman would take a bigger jump up. Took a bit of a step up, but nothing really crazy. And some of their caps are in annoying spots. At free safety, Taquan Carter's up to an 82. I mean, we got kind of big boosts here. Like, Reed Towns is up to an 82. But Taquan Carter, I'm just always hoping for more. He was our first 5-star, I believe. His coverage is capped, and it didn't really play that well. Catching's capped. Run support has not taken a step up at all. And he's capped in terms of athleticism. So you better start spending points on abilities or something. Because, and we can't even. I don't know. He's in an interesting position. But show me Marcus Keenan. Marcus Keenan's got to be close to an 85, at least. He got a small boost. I was hoping like 88, but that's okay. He's a junior now. He's got elite dev trait, and I'm just not seeing it. Maybe he'll go up to a 90 overall during the season. His run support's very good. There's just so much room for improvement here, and it's not happening, is the disappointing thing. His zone coverage has not gone up at all. His coverage has not been improved since he got to campus. And that it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. But, okay. We really can't do anything about it. He just keeps buying all these abilities and not improving as a player. And kicker and punter is fine. But that is the team. We're a 90 overall. Things will improve over the course of the season. But that is this season for you. Stream for over 8 hours again. It's 4 in the morning. I guess I didn't stream till 5. That's a positive. And we'll probably encourage transfers at some point. We only have 10 to let go of. And a lot of these guys were bottom of the recruiting class last year. And we can afford to get rid of them pretty easily. At quarterback, like, we could let it go of Shakir maybe. We obviously have way too many QBs. Shakir's probably the one that's got to go. So we'll send him away. At running back, what am I going to say? Hey, neighbors go transfer? I'm not. But we're just going to carry a lot of running backs this year probably. Can't do anything at receiver. The O-line has the least amount of depth that we've had in a while. But it's still good. Not really going to move anything there. Might have to encourage somebody to leave on the D-line. That could end up happening. Josefa Pugh is going to be one that we just won't need probably ever. I like linebacker. I'm probably going to send a corner away or two. We just don't need them. Deion Swaim, goodbye. I probably like to hold on to Lacumbo because he's good. Not really going to send a senior away. Just going to make a couple more spots. Evan Davis. 88 speed. Do I like you more than Quentin Wick? That's going to end up being the question. It's you or Wick. One of you has to go. 79 man. Did I miss zone coverage pursuit? Where's zone? 93 for Wick. 77 for Evan Davis. That makes the decision pretty easy. Wick is an elite zone cover player. There's value there long term. At strong safety, we don't really need Cam Garrison probably. And we'll just recruit safety this next cycle. And one more guy's got to go. We could encourage Damon Brewer to transfer. I really don't even like him. And he's maxed out. And he fumbles all the time. Yeah, Damon Brewer. Sorry, but not sorry. The team just got a little bit better, I think. Conferences will remain the same. And we're going to get ready for 2029 in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.